formatted. Bring it in, bring it in, come formatted.
Look at him, me, I try to be the best for later, but Pusha try to put me on the respirator. The whole skateboard Pete, that's your favorite. Me and 20 girls doing yoga naked. Frequency high, like a spaceship. She say that she like it, then she been exposed. The Gandalf hat and the weird ass clothes, that's coming on Star and the Buffalo. I look gorilla with the triggers that's on the banana clippers and packing with the biggest missiles. These niggas is knocking over vehicles. These niggas ain't waiting just to see niggas. These niggas ain't trying to hear please niggas. These niggas like chopping down trees niggas. These niggas 1, 2, 3 and they squeeze niggas. These niggas hit the weed and they leave niggas. G niggas.
Regarde cette balle. Oui, je te rappelle. Aujourd'hui, je me sens pressée.
Is it never gets old. Never, ever, ever, ever. Man, it's time for AOC. Now, typically we have things happen on a Friday, but as you can see, I'm not where I'm normally at. Things are settings have changed a little bit, but I'm still the same old me, right? Just
Okay.
different time. Just a different time. That's it. Nothing crazy. No
Wait,
wild.
you got the G5 to change the time zone?
I mean, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I got to change. Sometimes you got to switch it up. What Drake say? I don't know what he said, but he talked about moving in time. He be talking about flying in time and perks and all that good stuff.
You listen, you inspired me to move out mom's basement, but just not yet. Not yet. I'm getting there. I'm building the confidence up.
Oh, see, look, fam, I'm there with you, except for his dad's basement, not mom.
See,
What's up,
see.
everybody?
Oh man, what a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Beautiful day in the neighborhood. I think I'm gonna try to do a Mr. Rogers type of show. I gotta get one of those like special custom made sweaters. Yeah. Yes.
I like
You know what's so funny? I finally got we finally did my first members live stream today. It was a lot of fun. I got to put a lot of work into it because it's going to take a lot to craft it a certain way, but I think it was fun. I think we created a good conversation, and that's a good way to start the first show off with. I was running into some obstacles because I was like, I remember, I think I told you I created a brokerage account for YouTube, but never got around to needing to really deal with it because Fight Club took off and I totally didn't really pay much attention to it. But now that I'm doing this members only content, I was thinking about using that account as far as sharing it with my members and discussing it. But I don't know because people was like, I don't know, it's the internet. You might got to be careful. But it ain't that much money in there anyway. So I don't know. I'm still contemplating
it. One, there's people that do day trading on the internet. They show exactly how much money they be making from stuff like that. They do all the day trading. So there's stocks channels as well that will show the people what they invest their stocks into and all of that. So I'm just saying,
I've
hey,
seen it. But listen, we in this sector, and we not we not treated like they treated over there. Like,
okay,
let's be honest, like it's different over here. All of a
fair.
sudden, somebody buy a membership, go snoop into the. I don't know, but I'm contemplating it because I think I like the visuals of it, and it's more engaging. I think, but I'm a figure it out because I'm yeah, definitely not live, not the first live stream, but maybe we'll see. I don't know. I
So
play it
yeah,
by
you gotta wait and see. You gotta wait and see.
yeah. I was watching your live stream the other day. You know where it was getting real risky at. I don't know. Did you get a $5 cash app? I heard you got a $5 cash app during that live stream.
I got a couple $5 cash apps, but the $5 cash app that really stood out is Aaron's prettier than you. And I said, I said, you know what? I asked the question. I'm like, okay, we both broke. What's the difference?
Hey, listen. At least I listen. They ain't picking us because we got no money, because that's a bad idea. So they gonna have to use other reasons. And shout out to my guy T Leaves. Shout out to Ricky P.
Ricky P and T Leaves, man.
Yeah,
Those are the day ones, dog. It's good seeing day one people kind of stick around and be like, no, we still rock with y'all, man. That's real good.
yeah. No, Ricky P been holding us down for a long time. T Leaves. Yeah.
MS Best, man. MS Best has been here for a long time.
MS Best be going off in the chat. MS Best be going off in the chat, bro. I don't know why. I don't.
Oh man. We already got our first super chat from, of course, Gang. So we know we gotta go ahead and hit
gang.
So Granville says, drop Aaron and Cheeky 5 minutes each.
Does he know it's more expensive to drop us? It costs a whole lot more money.
We not look.
Think about it like this. Eat Man, I can't even get Eat Man to be dropped. So you think you can afford to drop us on our show? Negative. Captain Exec, what's going on, brother?
Cap is back. That's very interesting. I'm like, whoa, we done seen two familiar faces come back. Ken was last week, was it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Last A.O.C show we did. Because we A.O.C show get down to that real knit and gritty in the way that we know how. Pull them out the clouds. Get over here.
That's what I like to see, though. That means we're doing something right. When we can pull some of the people that just disappeared off the face of the earth, and they can come back and watch the show and go, you know what? I decide to be known from out of the clouds. That means we're pretty good. I'm just saying that's what that translates to me. I don't know. Could be something else. Maybe it's because
we've been around for a good minute, and we made a lot of good connections and relationships with people. So sometimes, they got crazy stuff going on in real life. Cap flying all over the world and stuff like that. He got to do like trigonometry and geology and all that kind of stuff. So he only could pull up every now and then, but that's my guy. And then he be making me look bad too if he do come on stream. So stay in the chat, Cap. Don't try to come up here and make me look bad. Nope.
Maybe we get more super chats.
If you pull up Cap
from the ladies, if Cap come up.
That's a fact. They will definitely be like, keep Captain up there with y'all. That's a fact.
Oh man, yeah. Bring us some more money, Cap. We're not trying to extort you. We just want to use your face. Nothing serious. No big deal.
Oh man. Listen, if you want to come on the show, you just let us know, okay? What Grid say? What the topic today? We don't know, brother. Only thing I know, friends. We gonna discuss friends, okay? We're gonna discuss friends and whatever else we indulge and get off into. You know how that go. Cause we'll say Saturday, man. Listen, I don't really celebrate no holidays, so I can't really talk about no holidays.
Nah, I don't either. And every time I talk about holidays and religion, I always get exiled from like wherever I'm at. So I don't want to talk about it no more. Excommunicado. I'm like, bro, I thought that was like a thing only in John Wick. Nope. Excommunication. I was like,
No. You listen. Stay away from these holidays, brother. And I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Giorgio in the building. Giorgio said, "Yes, sir. I'm in here." Shout out to Giorgio. Giorgio pull up on stream and he just be chilly, don't even say nothing. He like just know I be's rounds his.
I'll be over here. I'll be over here chilling.
Oh man. Is it dark over there? Because we got daylight savings time, so it's dark over here already.
Oh yeah, it's hella dark over here. Yeah, Texas is dark. It's dark right now.
I was thinking about moving to Texas, but I don't know. Do you see any weirdos while you was over there?
No, it's a bunch of Mexicans. I don't know how you feel about them, but
you got a lot of Mexicans out here. It's about, you know what I'm saying? I'm used to Mexicans.
Okay with it. I think we're gonna be good to go, but I mean they everywhere, and I'm like, okay, yeah, Cinco de Mayo may be crazy at this time over here. I mean, they everywhere. We went to the damn mall.
That may mean
you know what it is, Aaron. Another thing too, for the short kings that we have in our chat, if you trying to look like you a height above them all, like the average height of Mexicans make me look extremely tall, even though I'm 5'8". Right? I'm just saying. For those who over here talking about some what you say, what they call it? Oh, I can't get a woman because I'm too short. I'm not saying you can't, but move to a better position. You know what I'm saying? The average height around here has got to be 5'5", because everywhere I looked, I was like, I'm seeing the top of everybody's head. And that's fine. I don't mind that.
5'5", man. That's crazy. It's funny you say that. I have a video about that too, but I'm not gonna play it this show. But it's funny you say that.
Hold on, we got one gifted membership from Tony Golden.
Gang. Tony Golden in the building. What up, Tony?
What's up? And then we got a second one from Harrison Davis.
Oh my God,
that's the game.
Yeah, Harrison was in my live stream earlier in my members live. Shout out to Harrison. Let me see here. There we go. There we go. Oh, cheeky. What are we gonna discuss today? I know you have no clue. You ain't got no clue.
No, but like I said, we have like what's so crazy is honestly in most cases we do a lot of random thoughts episodes as individuals, and it always work as long as we have something to react to and something to say. Somebody's gonna be a little upset, right? But because I'm in a very, 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 very chill mood, hopefully we being chill.
Listen, cheeky. Huh? When it comes to improv and content, just
I think we need to move Lonzo.
That ain't no problem. Huh? That ain't no problem.
Well,
that ain't no problem. That ain't no problem at all.
At
all. Listen, the stress that I get, be like real life stress. Deciding whether I'm gonna drink water or get one of those special pineapples, because I really want some pineapple juice, but I ain't got no pineapple juice.
Yo, the last time you had pineapple juice,
I know.
That man said,
I wasn't ready.
That man said, but it's on fire. I said, Aaron is in the new level.
Yeah. Listen. 20, I don't know. I'm thinking about I'm thinking about getting. Nope. I'm gonna say that one. Nope, not gonna do it. Spence, what up, bro? I'm not gonna do it to myself because I'm gonna get nothing but trouble anyway. I already feel it. I feel the trouble rising. Giorgio says you moved to Texas, Cheeky. We cannot confirm nor deny anything. Okay, Cheeky is one of those. What is those things called? The nomadic.
Homeless. Oh, yes, nomad.
I'm joking. He's one of those nomadic people, where his home is wherever he's traveling at the time. Okay. Why are you telling me to DoorDash? You want me to DoorDash pineapple juice?
Bro.
Is that what AJ said? DoorDash pineapple juice? I don't
Well,
even know who sell pineapple juice.
When we say we broke, what do y'all hear?
That is a really good question. I think they don't know where I live, so they really think that it's hard out here. It's difficult. Okay, shout out
The
to
only
Mom,
thing stopping Aaron from bipping is morals. That's it. That's it.
Man, listen, you know why it's messed up? Because I know you about to get bipped. You will see somebody in an area and they just jump out or something. And they're like, "Oh, let's just go upstairs. We'll come back for the bags." And then you see a car is circling. It's like, you ain't about to have no bags left. I don't know what to tell you. Oh man.
Do they know where they at?
Listen, they think in the Bay it's all a bunch of people with flags walking around. Come on out here if you want to.
Yeah, they do got flags. They can come in red, they come in blue, they come in black. Some of them Mexican, some of them black.
Oh man, listen, you better pick whichever one you need, man. I'm telling you, they don't know. They just have no clue. What Grid say? Cheeky homeless better raise the virginity card. Oh, you know what? I don't know how much those prices running for.
I don't know either. I don't have access to the black market like I used to. When I was a kid, I was able to do a lot of illegal things. Right now, I don't know how to bypass a lot of different things. But it is what it is. It's easy to do when you're on your dad's Wi-Fi. Nope, you mute.
Yep, I see it. My screen says mute on there. Friendships. Can men maintain friendships? Good friendships, bad friendships. How do they work? We're gonna discuss the friendships, okay? Time said I'm not going back to Oakland. Yeah.
He got robbed.
Listen. Just listen.
That nigga don't have no more shoes.
Listen. Don't. Let me tell you something. Oakland, BART, like when we our public transportation goes out. I'm telling you, the Oakland BART stations be the biggest issues. They increase police presence. They trying to use, how like in New York to go through like the underground subway or whatever the heck they call it. They have like the machine you pay, and then they have things stopping you from going in. They trying to build that out here. They trying to build a deterrent because people just keep jumping over and not paying in their bag. And Oakland is notorious. Okay. Shout out to Diamond. Diamond says you is live. Yes, we live, Diamond. We live. I did a members only live earlier, so you might have missed that one. But it was actually a longer show than I was anticipating, but it's actually a cool show. I'm going to structure it a little better over time as I figure out what people are looking for. But I think it was a good live as we were preparing for A.O.C. because no pineapple juice for me.
We both got water though.
Yeah, water is necessary to any type of show that we do because it keeps the body. People be wondering how y'all stay so young. Listen, just drink water. Just drink water.
It's so crazy, Aaron. Somebody like I think I was on Security Boss show and some other or Kojo show, a little black book, right?
Yeah.
And then people comment was like, "How old is she? He looks 30 something." I said, "That's the first they used to say I got a baby face.
Damn,
now I'm a man."
Damn, that's cold. That's cold. So just stay out of Oakland, stay out of San Francisco. Listen, if y'all think the Tenderloin is scary, y'all don't need to come to the city. I'm gonna just tell y'all that. Anybody that think the Tenderloin is scary, you don't need to come out here. If that's what you're worried about, you ain't gonna make it out here. You're not. You're not gonna make it out in the city. You're not gonna make it in Oakland. You're not gonna make it in Richmond. You're not gonna make it. Hate to tell you. And listen, if y'all really want to know, because actually was talking to somebody recently, they bought a house down in Stockton, California, right? And they are going to be traveling from Stockton, California, all the way to San Francisco, California for work. And I myself know how long that commute is. Boy, oh boy. You want to listen, in my mind, I'm like, you want a house that bad? Never mind. Because the house is a little cheaper out in Stockton because they send all the bad people to Stockton. So, like, if you was on like government assistance and things like that out in the city, they booted you out and they moved you up out of there. You lost your voucher, you got violated, and they pushed you up out there and said, hey, if you don't want to do this, we'll offer you this out here. And they took it. So, listen, Stockton, California, that's another one.
Yeah, that's where Nate Diaz and Nick Diaz were from.
Yeah. I mean, one of my homies live out in Stockton in the nice area, but I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm not. I'm cool. I'm a stay up down here near San Francisco, near Oakland, be in these areas. Okay, I ain't trying to go to Stockton.
Hey, Love C.
Love C here. Oh, what's going on? All right, Cheeky Better. So we got to start the show off every show, every opportunity we get with positive interactions. Okay, because they think what's on your feed is Simone Biles at the Olympics. They think that's what's on your feed all the time. But no. We watch all kind of different kind of stuff everywhere we go.
That's true. That's very true.
I mean, I did see Simone Biles was in the YouTube news and the Instagram news with her. She married with her now husband. You probably didn't see that because you've been moving.
Yeah, no, I did. It was the NFL NFL guy.
He played for the Packers, I believe.
I don't know what the big deal was. Like, what's the big deal behind that? What they? I don't know.
I don't know. Ladies just be finding reason to be upset sometimes. They just be finding reason to be upset. I mean, I don't think that man was lying. They say because I think he said something that he didn't know her who she was, and they thought he was capping.
No,
I think he said that.
Well, what I'm saying is like, well, why so many people think? Do you not realize that there was an old lady that didn't know who Jay-Z was when he got on the train? People don't know people. It's okay. Like,
I ain't gonna lie. I've heard of Gabby Douglas.
Yes.
Because for whatever reason at that time they have got like really big and famous or something. I don't know. But I mean, and Simone Biles. Outside of that, outside of the fact that I've learned, Gurka, what up? Outside of that, I've learned that men, you should be looking to date the track stars, the women that are actually in shape, the women that's actually work like in a sport. Yeah, the girls that go to LSU track team, all that. Yeah.
No, I agree. Sha'Carri Richardson is, you know what I'm saying?
I ain't talking about no dang Sha'Carri Richardson.
No one's ever talking about her, and that's the problem. And that's the issue.
I'm talking about the girls that run track, whether it's they go to Texas, they get a scholarship, and then go to the Olympics. Those the women right there, the actual athletes. Those now the ones that do the long jump and all that. Well,
what's that woman name? Lolo Jones.
She made a Drake song. I think she just do like, what does Lolo Jones used to do? I think she
hurdles.
Was like, she was hurdles.
She was doing hurdles and long runs, and I don't know, bro. I think it was jumps too. But then there's this other woman named Sydney McLaughlin, whatever.
That's a singer.
Nah, that's a track star. Yeah. She's a hurdler. She broke a record at the Paris. Oh, look, man. I like women's.
Hey,
I
listen,
like women's.
I'm gonna be very supportive of that. You know, we're gonna get into this conversation. Friends. Whatever else they find friends, we're gonna talk about the friends. But before that, we're gonna have just some Simone Biles. Yeah, Simone Biles is the GOAT. Nobody can't
Yeah,
take that
she
from her. Yeah, she the GOAT. I listen, nobody, especially as a female Olympian, she's the GOAT. Especially in her sport, her area. Ain't nobody messing with her at all. And it ain't close. What there's that black girl that swim, right? I don't know her name, but she got a chance to be great. I'm pulling, I'll be pulling for her because I can't swim. So I'll be hoping every now and then we can get some of these athletes because you know they got Phelps that's dominated. We got this one black girl that I seen. I don't remember her name, but she can swim. So we gonna be pulling for her for that, okay? Because I want black women to win all the Olympic medals ever. Okay, that's the one place I'm biased. Okay, I'm biased for black women winning the Olympics. Okay, yes, I do. Because to me, the Olympic athletes produce some of the best women, my opinion. Okay, I haven't heard a lot of toxic stuff coming from those women. Okay, when they play a sport, they have to sacrifice, be dedicated, and all these things. I find those women to be better role models. And it's interesting because a lot of women don't actually view them as role models enough, in my opinion. So, especially Olympics, right? But let's get into the show. We're going to start it off with the good deed, the good experience, and then we'll go into the video breakdowns. Okay. Let me see what I got here. I don't even know what I got here, Chica. So prepare yourselves. Okay. Yes, that's right, Lee. I want an Olympian. Hey, listen. If I get an Olympic athlete, better stop playing with me. Let me see what I got here. Hold on. I forgot.
Eric,
Oh, fellas, what's up, bro? How y'all doing?
what's up?
Hey, what's up, bro?
You're working already?
Yes, bro. I'm doing some great things have happened, bro. So let me tell you what happened. Your video has took me viral. I've been in stores. People are really helping me, donating to my company. They really want to see me make it. I'm going to give back to this community. Yeah, I forgot to tell you. This is really what happened. I signed the contract. 13 Dunkin' Donuts. That's the biggest news ever.
13?
13, my dude. I can come in at night with the keys if nobody's there and do the work, and then they'll trust me to come out, lock the place up. If it wasn't for your video, I'd have never caught in this exposure. None of it. And these people were leaving me so much, bro, that they trust me. And I can't let them down. I'm right across the street. This Dunkin' Donuts right here, this lady seen the video. She gave me a job. And while I'm doing this Dunkin' Donuts, the gentleman from this store right here, Gourmet, came out and came all the way across the street and said, listen, I seen you on the video. He said, when you finish, come across the street and do my store.
So you're full-time now?
I'm full-time. I'm somebody now, thanks to you guys, bro.
You've always been somebody, Eric.
Wow, man. Since you guys came into my life, everything has changed.
I love you, dude.
I love you, bro.
Eric.
That's dope.
That's dope, right? The reason why it's so cool is that for all the people that keep saying, stop showing your good deeds on the internet. This is proof that you're wrong. This is literal proof that you're wrong. Them showing their good deeds led to this man being able to get viewed and more opportunities for them so-called showing off on the internet. So I'm telling you, it's a different game out here, man. It's different now. I used to be hesitant because I used to be like, why are people showing off this stuff on the internet? But you can look at it one way or another way. I choose to look at it in the way that I think is the better way, which is that there's nothing wrong with encouraging people to do good deeds because we encourage people to wear sneakers. So why is the only advertising encouraging should be for corporations or people that's trying to sell you something? Why can't they encourage you to do a good deed by being on there? So I don't know. I kind of look at it differently. Back then, I used to look at it like, yo, these people, if you really care, why don't you just do it offline, don't show it? But I've evolved since then. I think we're in a different time.
Yeah. This reminds me of because I don't know if you know who Mr. Beast is. But
I've heard of him. I don't, but I've never like really watched anything he's done. But I've heard of him because I heard he getting crazy money. But I've never really watched his content.
Right. But Mr. Beast is a known YouTuber slash philanthropist, and he shows his good deeds all the time. And people were not were, but are currently hating. They just don't like it. They think it's a white savior complex because he's a white man doing good things for good people. And he built a well for people in Africa to have clean water. The people, well, some of the government officials in Africa was like, "You shouldn't made us look poor, but if you poor, you poor. Just accept it. Look, I've been there because I am there. You broke. It's okay if somebody want to build up a well, some water well for you to drink. Just be like, oh, appreciate that. He got flack for, paying for 100 people's eye surgery so they could not be blonde again. I'm like, yeah, this is insane. But yeah, people hate the fact that other people do good publicly, and it's like, what is wrong with y'all? What is up?
I don't know, bro. I think there's a lot of envy in this world, and we don't break it down enough for what's going on. But I mean, if you was Mr. Beast and you was making a lot of money, doing good deeds, returning that capital back into the world, helping your family get on, putting people on, putting money in their pockets, doing a lot of good deeds, and getting paid a lot of money, it's probably a bad. They want you to do good deeds and be broke. They want you to do good stuff and be broke. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. I from what I hear, because I don't really do that hating stuff. I don't like that personally. I think
Right.
he's doing his thing. So shout out to him, and he should keep doing his thing as long as he can. Now,
I agree.
now, cheeky. Now that we got the good deeds out of the way, I need your truthful insight on some of these videos because we got a couple throwaways before we get into the friends. How many of them have we got throwaway videos that I've been just holding in the vault for a minute that I just want to get your insight on because sometimes what I be thinking, everybody else don't be thinking.
Okay.
Before I start the video, you have to acknowledge. Do you like braids? Because I like braids like that. That's like my favorite. Yeah, that's like one of my favorite looks on women's, like the braids and stuff. So that I preferably, well, I shouldn't say preferably. I like natural first, as all these guys say, but they attracted to the Instagram models. But I still don't care if you do something your hair look good. I like the braids. Now, she is going to give us a wild scenario right here, a real scenario. Listen to this.
I was in a situationship for 21 years.
My God. Let's pause there.
I was going to.
Let's rest on that.
Mm-hmm.
Not a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
It's a situationship.
It does.
21 years. That's a grown woman or man. 21 years.
Mm-hmm. Maybe 21 considered. Maybe they were teenagers.
It's still a very long time.
I'm just trying to find. Okay. Mm-hmm. I was in a situationship for 21 years, and he broke it off 6 months ago. It's been difficult for me, to say the least, because he was the only person I've ever trusted, and he betrayed me.
My God.
He wants to remain friends, but I don't know if I could ever think about him without thinking about the pain he caused.
Mm-hmm.
And when I pray, I don't feel like I'm getting a clear answer, just silence. How do I decide to move forward?
God not talking because you know the answer.
Yeah, Tanya said that.
Mm-hmm. God not talking because you know the answer.
You move forward because he has. That man moved forward without you. You move forward without him. And he just saying that he wants to be friends with you because he might still want to get in your jar.
He want to keep tabs.
Yeah, he want to keep tabs.
That's how they do.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be friends.
I got your friends.
Hello.
I was in a situation.
I'm not understanding. As an adult, if you choose to be in a situationship, sounds like you kind of know what you want, which is a situationship. What's the problem? One, and then two, my thing is this. Why are you putting intent on him now? I mean, apparently you guys know what it is. If you're saying it's a situationship, and he wants to be friends, maybe that's what he wants to do. The question is, what do you want to do? And you had ample time to leave if you wanted to. So you were comfortable. He was comfortable. Y'all were both, and it seemed like some kind of agreement. I, I hate when we try to villainize men for being in a relationship or situationship when women, from my understanding and knowledge, are adults, have autonomy, free will, and brains. Y'all can't be the same people saying we need rights and then tell us when you in a relationship for 20 let me take that back. When you're in a situation for 21 years, somebody needs to do something about it because these men. No, 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 no. Stand on business. Stand on business. And look, guys, because I'm in a good mood, I'm not giving y'all that hellfire, but don't get me out of a good mood, please. Please. That's just me. That's just my thoughts.
Oh man, you know what's so sad? I got a video about standing on business. That's why I'm over here like, man, I'm not gonna play that video right now. I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, I saw a comment. That's what really made me kind of look at this video, right? I saw a comment. I forgot what they said. Let me see if I can pull it up. He was in a situationship. You were in love, sis. Let it burn. Move forward. That man ain't betrayed you. Betrayed yourself. I like that one. The accountability and realize you betrayed yourself. Dang. Define. Look, anything you can't define in 21 years is bondage. Somebody said, stop playing victim, sis. You know it's bad when both men and women in the comment section. Oh, man. Listen, I ain't never heard of no situationship for 21 years. So that's why I thought that was crazy. But, you know, the fact that I wouldn't have the courage to speak about it personally. If I knew I was in a situationship for 21 years, I would be quiet. If it ended, I would be quiet. I'm just being honest. I wouldn't speak no more. I'd be like, you know what? I ain't gonna tell nobody about this. I don't want nobody to know about this 21-year situation. I don't want nobody to know. I wouldn't talk about it no more. I'd be like, yeah, I'm definitely not gonna talk about this. Definitely just gonna let it burn. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna say I've been single for 21 years. It actually make the best sense. I've just been busy focusing on my career for the last 21 years. Because when you say I was in a situationship for 21 years,
I don't know. Some parts of me wants to commend the honesty, right? But then the other half of it is, you know, you must have accepted, like you must have come to terms with your life and situation because you know you spoke on it one, and then not only did you speak on it, you chose to send it to a show. I don't know how popular the podcast is because I don't know who these people are, but you chose to send it to a public platform with two women who speak very openly and candidly about what they think and all of that. And you know what I think is so interesting? Women tend to do that all the time. They have no problem just sharing their business. They have the hardest time communicating, I don't want to do this anymore. And then get mad when the person goes, okay, I don't want to do this anymore. You betrayed me. No, I changed the status. But hey.
I listen. I don't even know. Would a man say that? I think a man would like, oh, I've been messing with her for like 21 years. I think a man would say that. I don't think a man would say I was in a situationship. I'm gonna just ask you: is situationship a word that's owned by women? I'm curious.
I think so. I think most men that are in situationships just say, "Yeah, I'm fucking around." Like,
I ain't really heard no man be like, "Yeah, yo, I got this situationship going on."
nah. Like they say, I'm talking to this girl, I'm talking to that girl, or like I'm smashing this girl, or I'm just kind of fucking around a little bit because there are women that want to smash and fuck around too. So
It's true.
she one of them. And now don't get mad because you he don't want to do it no more. Like he didn't betray you. The agreement, yeah. I don't know if that's. I don't know,
think
Aaron.
you have an agreement in a situation. I don't know, man. I listen, sis. Is that what they call her? That sis. We listen. Let it burn. Just let it burn, okay? Because I don't really know guys that talk like. I'm not saying it don't exist, right? Because we all understand there's outliers, but guys like, yo, I got this situationship going on. Man, maybe it's a younger person thing because I don't know. I ain't really heard of this stuff. I don't know.
Nah, most young niggas saying I'm talking to this girl. Like I'm talking to her. Talking to her means just about anything though. It's just as oblivious as situationship. So talking whenever a man say, yeah, I'm talking to old girl, like that can mean anything.
Yeah,
but situationship is not coming out their mouth. No.
Look, the homeboy Blaze said it's complicated status. It's complicated status. Timeout. I don't know if they was living together. My assumption is probably not.
Yeah, I would say probably not to.
Yeah, most women, it's a high probability that they wasn't. I'm gonna just be honest with you. But speaking, what's today? December 23rd. Speaking of December 23rd, December 24th, and the holiday that's coming up, I came across this video and I said, good thing I don't celebrate holidays, because if I did, I would have to deal with, let me see, this.
If I start talking to somebody this week, they don't have to give me a Christmas gift.
Now, if you started, that's different.
I don't care if we started talking on December 24th. I want a Christmas gift.
I'm just going to stop right there. I'm going to let it play in just a moment, but just listen to her first couple words. I don't care if we start talking on December 24th. I want a Christmas gift.
Well, before that, what about old girl saying if you fucking them, that's different? No, it's not.
That's what she said. No, but
no, it's not. No.
I don't know.
Why do we see? And this is the girl from last. You know what? I just don't understand. Sex, is this mutual thing, right? That both people experience, that don't override everything because you do it. Just like babies don't do that either, right? Babies don't do that. Just because you can have a baby doesn't mean you're above me because you can have a baby. Because you can't have a baby without me, right? And you can't have sex without a man unless you're having gay sex, all right? For all the lesbians out there, shout out to you guys. Don't have no problems. You know, LGBTQ friendly over here. We don't care. You know, all that good stuff. The new women, the new men.
But you can't really be mad if she being honest though, right? Yes, you can be mad at. No, I'm just saying. But she been honest. No, I'm just saying she's been honest and upfront. You know what I'm saying? She
Right.
want her gift. Now, that's just her first couple sentences about the gift, right? Let's let her hear how Christmas should play out.
Sure.
That Christmas gift is probably gonna make me want to give it to you though.
Right. It's gonna make me want to turn Valentine's Day up for you, but you up and
damn, I get pussy again. Every holiday, your gift is that is what I have to offer you. That is what you're getting. You're gonna be happy. I'm gonna switch up every now and then. Like for Valentine's Day, I might go get a wax and get a heart bejeweled. I might switch it up. If you like a mohawk, I might do a little mohawk. I'm gonna switch it up.
Let me get this pussy wrapped in a bow. To view the full episode, click the
It's the holiday season. The holiday season. Whoop-dee-doo. Skippity top. And there man's on top. Yeah, we coming down to Sydney. Coming down the chimney. Coming down the chimney. Right. I don't know what they offer. This is so wild. You want him to offer you a gift,
Mhm.
and then in return, all he gets is the same gift, which is it's what like
Mhm. That's your
who determines the value of vagina, men or women?
You know what's so funny? I got a video for that too. I got a video for that.
We've gotta figure this thing out because
Oh man, hold on.
this is the most. I've never seen anything be refurbished and cost so much money at the same time. Like Brody, like other people have had this gift too. Wow, how is it that you resell or reuse? I get this. Why am I getting hand-me-down gifts and then I gotta go find something to go give? You know what? I'm gonna get you a pair of socks. I'm gonna get you the gift that men get when it's not sex, and then we're gonna see if you enjoy those gifts. And then you're like, yeah, I got socks for you, right? In a toolkit. What are you gonna do with 32 wrenches? You tell me. And then when it's all said and done, I'll give you sex, right? And I'll wrap my dangling in a bow. Christmas bow, Valentine's bow, and then I'll give you all the useless gifts that we get as hand-me-downs since you guys want to give refurbished vagina. I just don't understand that. Like,
Listen, for Christmas, you get what's those people called that landscape? You get landscaped product.
yes, Manscaped 2.0 lawnmower. You'll get the Manscaped Mohawk. You know, we'll make it look not. We'll get matching pube artistry, and then we could both be together. That's what we do. All right. Landing strip for me, landing strip for you.
I'm gonna drop the link for the chat if they want to pull up. I'm gonna say this though. I ain't celebrating Christmas ever. If that's what I got to look forward to, Santa Claus is not coming to town. That's crazy. But listen, gentlemen, take what you can get. That's all you deserve, okay? Why none of these hoes know when Madden came out?
You know, it's so crazy. It's the simple stuff, bro. Man, and you know what's even more wild? We get made fun of for the simple things. You know how many women have complained about men that play video games? Right? For the men that do, because it's not like every man does. Most people, I don't think most people play video games like that, right? Now, for every man that does play video games, every woman's got a problem with it. You want to know why? Because it takes away attention from me.
I seen a video of the girl that deleted his NBA player on the create mode. You seen that video before?
I think it was Fredo. I think that's
no,
his
it
name.
wasn't Fredo. I know Fredo. I've seen a couple of his videos. It wasn't him. It was a different guy.
Yeah, but that is
Listen to me, brother. Trust me. That was a different response, bro. Like he was livid. I was like, dang, don't mess with a man in his 2K player. Don't you mess with a man in his 2K player. But just for you, this video was not supposed to be brought to the A.O.C show, but since it came up in conversation, we gonna pull the video. Okay, we gonna do it. All right. Let me pull this here. I think Uncle T in the back, but you could double check that one for me. Yes.
Uncle Tom. Yep, that's Uncle Tom.
Yeah, he's sliding. Now, you asked the question on pricing. Let's see if we can get some understanding of how pricing is made, okay?
Vagina is still $40 these days? Or did it go up?
Somebody told me that.
It's definitely up.
How much does vagina cost right now?
Depends how bad a bitch is.
Oh, well, you know what?
Okay.
Let's ask a question, right? How much would you sell yours for?
That is a wild question.
How much? How much would you sell it?
I don't know.
Sell it to me. How much?
I would have to look at the market to see the comps. I would have to look at the comps.
I would have to look at, I got to see the numbers. I don't have the answers, so I don't want to give you the wrong answer. And
Trop, how much you selling it for? Because you said,
I'm just saying, look,
how much?
Because my thing is, first of all, it's not for sale. Let's put that out there. But
stop the cap.
You're not gonna give me no $40. We're not gonna hard down because
how much?
Exactly. We gotta be at least 5 bands or better.
What?
5 bands?
I can show you my Apple Pay, baby. Walk the fuck out. I can show you my Apple Pay. That's what we.
You want me to believe that shit?
What we talking about?
Wait. Okay. All right. I have a question.
What is my Apple Pay?
I'm curious. Because remember, I did say I have to look at the comps and I have to look at, the numbers. So for 5, no less than 5 bands. So 5 bands, right?
Yeah.
So 5 bands, what does that include? What comes with it? Like what comes in the value meal?
So
nothing
is
worth
$5,000.
I'm gonna show y'all my Apple Pay when
What
we
if
finish.
what if it's another what if it's like her and another bitch? Like
I'm not doing that.
Don't care.
I'm not doing
not
that.
5 bands.
Now, that's just a baseline of the conversation to how it goes. Now, my thoughts are quite simple. 1, why does every woman think that we're stupid? We are not dumb. We're not dumb. We know it's free. All right? Because you know why? The last guy you was with, you didn't charge him no 5 bands. That's rule number 1. We know that.
Or
right? No. We know that. That's 1. And then secondly, why do you lie? Saying, first of all, it's not for sale. It absolutely is for sale. Because if you say it ain't for sale, but then go on to pricing, it's for sale. What you talking about? It's for sale.
Aaron, how do we? Oh man, because you remember the $30,000 ring woman, and so is it $30,000 at that point too, or
she didn't know how much it was?
Wait, but what I'm saying is, oh my God, we just need a base level. If it's free, then you shouldn't request $30,000 for a ring. You shouldn't request 10,000 or 5 or 6.
Well, I think I got a video of a woman doing a guy dirty over a ring. Damn, I don't know. It's not in this show. I didn't have it keyed up for this show, but she did him dirty. I'm gonna just tell you, she did the man dirty about that ring, bro.
I just the value of sex is so because I'm trying to figure out why do certain men get married. I just don't get it. How, like, why do certain men get married? Matter of fact, I'm Uncle Tom back there, so let's pull up the
Uncle Tom got married for tax purposes. I talked to him already. He said it's for taxes. He said it's for taxes.
That's a fact. Nah, we get married for taxes, but the simple fact of the matter is most people out here get married for whatever they consider love is. I don't know. There's everyone's reason is different. But the whole price for that, all push is for sale. I don't know why they act like it's not. That's the truth. All push is for sale. Only thing that's not for sale is dick. Because we don't sell that shit. We give it out like candy. For like grandma give out candy to all the kids. He wants some candy. That's what niggas do.
I don't know, bro. I think it's prices out here because remember that one lady, and I'm not gonna look for that video, but she said she was dying of something. She asked her husband if she could get one last night with her ex. I'm sure he could have charged something crazy for that price. So it just depends.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that video. That was crazy too. I thought that was absolutely insane.
Why does it ever shock you that a woman is dead honest with you and tell you what she wants? Why does that shock you? I don't know, man. I'm at this point. I'm never shocked when a woman tells you the truth. At this point, I'm going to be irritated in the future, but I can't be shocked because they just gonna tell you the truth because they think there are guys dumb enough to do it. That's my whole honest opinion. They think she talking about I'm gonna show y'all my Apple Pay. Now I'm gonna be honest with you, right?
That literally means it's for sale. So that's crazy how she said first off it's not for sale when she said I'm gonna show you my Apple Pay. Like that means you already sold your pussy. For one, if you need to show someone your Apple Pay.
She knew the cameras was working. She knew the cameras was on, and she was trying to show her future sucker. I mean, sorry, her future husband that she is a classy woman and she wouldn't do such a thing. But she kept making reference to her Apple Pay or something. Now I know some women that have Apple Pay, right? And that's Apple Pay, right? I've seen some chicks text a guy because one of my homies, she was like, I'm about to get this money from this guy. And she's like, yeah, I'm going to just tell him I need some money for my hair. And he sent the money. She don't really talk to him like that. She said, look, I can show you the time we ain't talk to him. And so women do that, right? Now, of course, I was like, that's some messed up stuff. I told her it was messed up. I gave her a hard time about it, but she going to do what she want. But no, women can get some money for nothing and just for talking to some guys, but $5,000? You ain't Ruby Rose. You ain't Ruby Rose. And even though we found that ain't real either, you ain't Ruby Rose. Okay? We don't believe you. You need more people.
Aaron, you forget the fact she was talking about comps. How many times you done had children? How many men done blew out that damn thing? How many times? The comps are not looking good for you. That's just bringing down the total price of pussy to damn near zero. So I don't even know why she said I gotta look at the comps. That's crazy. If you ain't a fucking virgin, and even that ain't like that's a fucking price. Because that's some of the most to me that's some of the most uncomfortable sex ever. So yeah, that's just me.
Look, hey, Lee, let them know. Hey, first class tickets are better. We don't do nothing less. Now, I just think these people crazy. I think she crazy, but she really think because she got somebody that sent her some money that she manipulated over the internet and stuff that she can then charge these type of prices. Harrison says, how y'all be finding these crazy clips? Most of the clips that are played here, I find them, most of them. Cheeky got a bunch of clips that he has. He has like a lot of videos that he breaks down. But a lot of these clips, I'll be finding them because when I'm looking for content or I'm on like another podcast that I don't want to see nobody else around and things like that, they just pop into my feed. And I look for things and I'm like, what is this? And if I find it interesting, I lock it in and I bring it to the people. Because I want y'all to know that there are women out here that are willing to do y'all dirty like this. First of all, you already got the woman that's charging us for Christmas for the same product that we're going to get for every holiday, according to her. I mean, this is just the experience you're going to get as a man, okay? It's some foul stuff, all right? It's some foul stuff. And I'm trying to save men from having to go through some of this. I really, really am. This is scary that this is how they look at a lot of men. But I'm just telling y'all, it's real. It's real. Now, let me see here. Let me get to the next video. Oh, yes. Let me get to the next video. Hold on one second, guys. Here it is. Now, before we get to the next video, Uncle Tom, is you driving a Mazda Miata? Because I see you, but I don't see no sunroof.
No, sir. I'm driving at night inside of an Expedition.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. I thought I was like, dang, he ain't got no sunroof. No, I thought it was like one of those little Mazda Miata things. But okay. You still stepping in. Okay, you got your. Okay, I got you. Got your Expedition. Ain't no problem. Listen, man. Oh man, this kind of stuff hurt my heart sometimes, man. Because remember, you know when you was a simp before you was a simp. Let me give you an example. When you thought angels of women. Now this goes all the way back to like first grade, second grade, let me say middle school, when you still have this high view on women, like, man, they're so nice and kind and guys are bad. Man, oh man, when they shatter that explosion, boy, it changes the whole game. What a dirty game. Now, this woman here, I was listening to a podcast about a father and a son, and a pretty cool podcast. And then this came across my stream. Fellas, I want y'all to listen to this. Listen to this.
Have you ever wondered what you would do without me?
Probably save
Save what?
money.
I just want y'all to know, ladies, if you ask, you shall receive. Men do think about how much money we would have if we wasn't dealing with you. We do. Y'all know what y'all don't do? Think about how much money y'all would have if y'all wasn't dealing with us, okay? Typically, that ain't how it go. You asked a question, he gave you a truthful answer. Money, save some money, save some money, have money. That's all I'm saying, okay? Fair enough, right? That's an honest answer.
Lots of it.
Do you think you would be happy?
With more money? Absolutely.
Without me?
Now, with more money, he said absolutely. She got mad and said without me. You don't want him to answer that question. I'm gonna listen. We're not gonna even, ladies. I don't want y'all to be upset, so I'm not going to even let him answer that question because hopefully he didn't answer it. I don't remember the clip all the way. We don't even follow through with that. But ladies, listen to me. If we have more money, we're gonna be more happier. Now, does money bring happiness? We don't know, but we assume it will. So
it absolutely brings happiness, sir. Absolutely.
Listen, I'm not about to get into that argument. All I'm saying is having more money definitely does not make me angrier. I'll tell you that. Okay, I can acknowledge that. Oh my God, A.O.C said he did answer. Okay, for the people, I'm gonna let him answer. I don't know if he did or not. Let's see.
Have you ever wondered?
He didn't answer. He just laughed. Jose, he didn't answer. Okay, he didn't answer. He just started laughing. I guess that is the answer. I guess that is the answer. I don't know. I really don't know, but I guess that's the answer. So,
question to begin with. It's a loaded question.
I don't like that she asked that question in the first place, to be honest with you.
And that's why I say it's loaded, because it's always going to come back to how she wants you to feel about her not being there. It's always going to go back to her feelings. So it's like, do you want me to lie? Or do you want me to tell the truth? And his truth was, yes, I'll save money. And yes, I'm happy having more money. Had nothing to do with you. Nothing. You were out of the picture, but she had to be involved in some way, which is asinine.
Yeah. Ladies, do not put yourself in front of a man and put a bag of money right next to you and say pick. I assure you, you are probably not gonna like the answer. I'm just gonna tell you the truth, okay? But don't do it. Don't do it. You already see what happened with that situationship. You already seen what happened with that situationship, okay? Now, I'm not gonna play that video because I'm scared. That video might cause us some trouble. Now, let me go into this video here. I just got my break the ice videos because I don't want no drama, okay? Now,
If you know your man in real life, why you gotta know him on Facebook? Like, what does that do for you other than invite people in your business, invite people to tell you how your relationship will work, invite people to tell you what happiness is for you? Every single relationship is unique, and social media is literally the death of relationships because you have this platform that tells you what your love should look like. It's impossible. You cannot make it that way. You've got to seclude your relationship. You have got to keep that thing out of other people's reach, because if it's sacred to you, why does everybody else need to touch it? There is a reason why when you shake somebody's hand, you reach out to them with your right hand, because it's the hand that touches the least amount of
I ain't never heard that one before. But I'm gonna say this. I don't know. I don't think you need to, if you with somebody, they don't need to follow you on social media. I never understood that. Why you need to follow me on Instagram? You know me in real life. Why do people want to follow each other on Instagram when they together? That never made no sense to me. I never understood that. I don't want nobody following me. What you need to follow me for? I got to deal with you in real life. You ain't following me on Instagram. I don't understand it. I don't think it should be a big deal. I don't think it should be a big deal.
I'm with you now. You know, I mean, I got an Instagram, but I don't even look at the damn thing. So I don't know. So
not because
I don't even know if my wife followed me on Instagram. So I don't know. That shit's great that you got to be actually following each other. Yeah, I agree with you.
When you gonna use it? When you gonna be like, oh, babe, I hit you on IG, you ain't hit me back. What?
Aaron,
I could be wrong.
they do it to keep tabs.
They wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do that.
How do you look, man? This is why I know whenever women ask for help, they really don't need it. Because if they can find out information about you without you giving it freely by investigating, doing research, doing all of these things, like women are all FBI qualified when they're interested in something they want to do. But when they don't want to do it, oh, I need help. Oh, just like the girl who said, hey, I planned out my wedding, $20,000 in debt. All I need to do is get married so I can be less in debt or maybe not be in debt anymore. Why? Because she knows she needs somebody to do something. Now, in my head, I'm thinking, if you know how to prep, plan, do all of these things, be a visionary and think ahead and know you're going to get married on August 25th and that's right around the corner. Why can't you plan to get a job to pay these things off within a year?
Damn, that's a good one. I didn't even think about that.
But you can plan to get a man to do it. Look, man, what I've realized is women are the most capable creatures on planet Earth. They just gotta want to do it. And when they don't want to do it, they always looking for some sucker to do it for them. And then you get called untraditional, non-manly, non-masculine because you decide to go, yo ass smart. I believe in you. Reel the fish in. That's a callback. Reel the fish. Pull the fish in. I'm not going to help you. You're capable. You cast the line. You set the line. All you got to do is reel the fish in. So if you know how to do FBI work and investigation and you know how to make all of these things happen through social media while never talking, how in the world do you know what picture I'm liking when I have a totally different account? How do you know I have a totally different account? Whenever women say gut intuition or my gut is telling me my divine feminine, she looked through your phone when you were asleep.
Oh, you know, it's great. I have a video about that one too. That's crazy. I got a video about woman intuition, all that. That's crazy.
Look,
For this one.
What I'm realizing more and more is all this metaphysical gifts and spiritual gifts and the ability to read into the abyss and then come out with numerology and come back with I am a divine goddess woman. She cheated. She cheated by looking through your phone. She didn't play the game correctly. She lied. It's a cover up. She lied. Whenever they act like their computer broke and they don't know how to fix it, how the hell you know how to operate all 40 accounts of your Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Snapchat, TikTok, YouTube, Google account, email, all of those things? You're finding every access point to make sure you could track me. But you don't know how to work a TV? Nope. Not going for it. That divine intuition thing that they do, they lying. They don't got it. They're lying. Instead, what they have is, I'll just wait till he sleep to look through his phone. And I'll act, because women are good at acting, right? I'll act as if I didn't see anything. And then something in my gut's telling me, I feel it. It's not contractions. It's, I look through your phone.
Yeah, they be capping. They be capping because they just, you make a good point. There's no way that they think everything is fine and all of a sudden intuition pop in. They had to see it. They see it. That's a good point. See, I don't really deal with no crazy women like that. Dang, that's what about manipulative women? Do you think those exist?
Of course.
I don't know, because all we hear is guys is a bunch of dogs and they're a bunch of cheaters. That's all I ever hear. This video here says she got caught cheating. Tell me what you think, right? Because remember, I showed you the girl. I think her name is Raven. Who I showed you that video of her cheating on her husband, and he took her back, right? I showed you the video of the old man while he was going through cancer treatments, heart issues, all that. His wife cheated on him. All right, he heard the lover in the other room and all that. Right? I showed you that video. I don't know if you remember that. Yeah, I got it somewhere around if you want to see it. I don't know if you want to experience that kind of pain, but this myth that men be leaving women that be cheating, it's not always. They don't always leave, but this theory about men that just want to manipulate you is kind of messed up, because this woman says she cheated. Let's find out if he made her do it, right?
No, I'm gonna get my own clothes.
You're not gonna get shit. Like, on my soul, on my daughter, you're not gonna get shit.
You can be drunk here all you want to.
Okay, I'm gonna be real drunk here when my people beat your ass in a second.
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that.
Police gonna beat your ass, and my people gonna beat your ass.
Okay.
Because I'll call the police here.
I know you'll call the police.
That's what you want me to do.
No, that's what you always wanted to do. That's why I don't need to be with you.
That's what you want me to do.
Okay. No, I don't want to do that.
Call my people. You told me to call my dad.
Yeah,
you
call
told
your
me
dad.
to call all these people.
Yeah, go ahead. I said, go ahead and get your money so I can go.
That's what you told me.
I said, all you gotta do is get your money so I can go.
You told me to do.
Okay, whatever.
You want me to do what you told me to do?
All right, whatever. All I'm trying to do is go out the door. Y'all see this on camera? I'm trying to leave out the door, get away from the situation, and make things better for me. But I can't seem to go. So when the police get here, you will see, because I'm gonna have to remove her from me physically. I'm trying to be polite and just walk out and have a great day, but she won't get off me. Can you please get off me? I'm asking her twice.
I'm asking you to
Can
sit
you
down.
please get off of me?
Okay, I'm asking you to sit down.
Can you please get off of me?
Gary, please don't put your hands. I'm begging you, please sit down, Gary. Please don't leave me. Please.
You see this, right?
Gary,
You see this?
please,
I'm trying to go.
Please.
I'm trying to go.
Look at me.
I don't want to be with you.
I will give you whatever.
I don't want nothing from you. I want to be away from you. I want my freedom from you. No, I'm going to get.
I want to just tell you, as a guy, that is a scary environment. That is he needed that phone for his own protection. We both understood that, right?
Absolutely.
We both understood that, right? She said, I'm going to call the police on you. Let me, fellas, let me just be the first person to tell you, if a woman ever threatened to call the police on you, leave her.
Mm-hmm.
Leave her. Absolutely stay far, far away from anybody like that. You don't need her around you at all. At all. This here is terrifying. You heard what she said? Don't put your hands on me. She said, don't put your hands on me. While she was grabbing him, preventing him from leaving. She blurted out, don't put your hands on me. Do you know how scary that is for a person to have that mindset of you not to touch them while they're restricting you physically? Jesus Christ, I swear, I would have been gone. He can't get his clothes out the room. She blocking the room, so he can't pick it up. That's why she there, by the way. Like, man, honestly, I don't know what I'm glad he was smart enough to grab a phone. I'm gonna just tell you that now.
So here's another. I'm going to share my screen. This is so odd. Watch. So again, right? I understand. Men are dogs. We're cheaters. We're the worst in the world. Everything is we're the worst. But whenever women cheat, it's always, you made me do this. No. And it's like, so I want you to watch this.
You're dead ass because I feel like I'm gonna be abandoned right now, and like you're just like everyone else. You try to fucking leave me, and I just don't know what. You made a decision. You're leaving me. Decision to do what? Like you linked somebody and you got caught. It wasn't even that serious. It wasn't that serious. Stop. Stop. You play basketball? Yes. But it wasn't that serious. Like y'all like actually. Yeah, but it was just a one-time thing, and we used protection. It wasn't even for that long. So I don't even know why you're bugging. Like, it was not even for that long. Like, can you please come back? Please, get off of me. Please come back. Like, stop. Just please. Like, you're overreacting. Not overreacting. I only did it because you didn't answer your fucking phone. Like, you never answer your phone, and you're never there for me. You're literally never there for me.
I just don't.
I got that
Go
same
ahead,
video.
buddy.
That's why. I got that same video. I ain't got it in the queue, but I got the same video.
I just don't know too many things in this world that can cause assault and be a victim at the same time. I just like, you remember again, right? The conversation about the whole, if you say something disrespectful, I'm out of there, maybe from 1 to 4 days to forever, right? Depending on how. And you saw, what about the woman? Emotionally immature. Oh my God, how could you do that to her? Like, women are in a perpetual state of victimhood in their minds, and it's so wild. If when you hear her say, it's just a one-time thing, you're overreacting. We use protection. What? Whoa, that's a lot to handle. You're telling me you did do it. Mind you, it says right here, find out your girl cheated on Thanksgiving.
Oh, that's what it said?
Yes. It says right here, finding out your girl cheated on Thanksgiving. This happened on Thanksgiving, a family holiday. You just, and the first thing you want me to do is, I feel like you're abandoning me. Oh yeah, I feel like you smashed some dude on Thanksgiving behind my back, and I found out about it. I feel like you made a choice, and I feel like you should deal with it. But what happens instead? Oh my God, you're abandoning me, and you're overreacting. I use protection. It was a one-time thing, and it didn't last that long. So you telling me because it didn't last that? Are you telling me time and protection means you didn't cheat? Because if that's the case, don't get mad when I decide to do the exact same thing and go, hey, I didn't cheat. We didn't last that long.
Cheeky. You got to understand. The videos we just showed show you men with enormous restraint. And some of the most frustrating, because a lot of times we don't talk about when men get emotionally involved. They really care about, they fall in love with one. They feel a certain level of pain from betrayal and all this type of stuff, and heartbreak and all this type of things. And they make it seem like guys go punching walls and all these type. That's not the case. What you will find is there are a lot of guys that have an enormous amount of restraint. And we don't highlight it enough. In those last two videos, that is exactly it. That's exactly it. I would have been terrified. I ain't gonna lie. All that manipulation that was going on there. First of all, I feel disrespected for you thinking I'm that dumb. Let's be very clear. I would be very disrespectful. You know, like you see that part. That's the first part. Right?
It didn't last that long.
But you know the crazy part is, I believe she means that. Like I believe she means that, and I believe she actually regrets it. I believe she regrets it. I absolutely believe, because she didn't like it. She's like, they ain't even lasted long. I was dumb for even doing this. Maybe the guy manipulated her. I don't know. I believe her. But the fact that she is now attacking the victim is the amazing part. That where she deserves an Oscar.
I
She
just feel like
deserves
you're
an Oscar.
abandoning me, like everybody else. Like, whoa, you cheating asshole. My bad. The fact that I'm not doing anything besides sitting here and listening to you give me off bull crap is amazing. So why don't you just let me be? Matter of fact, could you unlock the door so I could get the hell up out of here? Because you did this on Thanksgiving. Oh, crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh man. Oh man. Who knows? Lee,
An
what's up, man?
enormous amount of restraint. And I want to show you, right, as we start to tackle the relationship. What up, Lee? What's going on, Brody?
What's popping? Could we say that this is his fault?
What you mean?
Who fault is it? Let me ask y'all before. Who fault y'all think this is that this situation is even occurring?
What situation?
Yeah, I'm not sure which situation, because there's a couple different ones within one. That's why I'm saying.
Well, it looked like it's a broken heart again, another lesson learned. One of those type of situations, right? So who fault is it? I just want to ask y'all before I go.
Wait. Who fault is? Wait, are you asking whose fault is it for the person cheating?
Whose fault is it that this situation is happening?
The cheater? Yeah, it's the cheater's fault. Yeah, for sure.
So it's the cheater's fault that this situation is happening. I don't think so. I think in every situation where a man gets with a woman, right? And I'll be honest with you, men not supposed to be.
Wait.
I'll be honest with you.
No. Real quick, just to be, I said the cheater. I didn't make it gender. So are you saying when men cheat, it's women's fault?
When men cheat, it's men's fault. When women cheat, it's men's fault. And I'm about to explain. Men are not supposed to be doing this bullshit. I told my girl the other day, single.
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My game sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
That did not take long. Somebody dropped that quickly. That was crazy. He didn't even get a chance to get into his whole soliloquy. We knew it was coming, but like,
I actually did not know where he was gonna go with it. I wasn't exactly sure. Well, I was trying to figure it out because it was like multiple scenarios in one situation. So that's why I didn't want to pin him to something like, what you mean he was wrong? I don't know, man.
See, and this is why I said the cheater. I didn't say man or woman. All right. I just said it's the cheater's fault.
Yeah.
Assuming that we could agree that if it's the man who cheated, he would then also say it's the fault too. Because he's just gonna do.
Wait. So what you was trying to say is, I get what you was trying to say. So what you was gonna speak to him about, you was gonna.
I hear the logic.
He was trying to get the logic to follow through. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, man, but somebody just dropped the 20 on him quickly too. I said, God, boy, he didn't even get the moment he said, when men cheat, it's his fault. When women cheat, it's his fault.
Yep. Look, like Fatty said, the immediate rebuff of that immediately got him right before he got up out of there, bro. Like, that's crazy. The reason why I was pointing out the level of restraint, because I'm somebody with high level of restraint, right? And so in emotional environments, you know, I wouldn't say I deal with what is it called? Verbal abuse or things like that, because it's really hard to penetrate my mind with that type of but I have the wherewithal to deal with it and operate. But sometimes some guys, we just a little different. And in this situation, in the scenarios that we saw, sometimes friends are needed. They're real friends.
Like, you ain't gonna do shit, and you saying that you won't work shit out, and you're not gonna go out, and you go out fucking 3 days in a row. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. Stop. No. Say, hold on. I need to say some shit. You ain't gonna. Please, I need to get shit off my chest. No. Please, just no. Oh, nigga, just let me go. Please,
Now, me personally, broken hearted, right? Am I wrong?
Well, see, here's the context, right? Because some people are like, what's the problem? What happened? I don't get it. So, if I'm not mistaken, his girlfriend, that girl that he was talking to, went to All-Star Weekend for 3 days. Didn't say anything and supposedly cheated, right? Again, I don't know why we think that men aren't humans and we don't have emotions or aren't willing to express them however necessary. But like you were saying, sometimes it takes a good friend to go, hey, bud, this ain't it. Can't do it. Can't do this. Can't do this. And it's so crazy how women can maintain a victim status even in moments like that. That's so wild to me.
Look,
Aaron, I don't get it.
I felt his pain.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I was like, because it take a lot for a man to get to that point. You know what I'm saying? Like, his boy was like, I don't want you to experience this. His boy was like, I don't want you to try to, and like, I don't think you gonna like how you gonna look later. So I'm gonna try to keep you out of this environment right now, bro. Ah, man. Ain't nothing worse than seeing a man be emotionally heartbroken. We are conditioned to see women cry and da-da-da. We're not really ready to see when a man going through that because we don't get the same level of support or understanding to the rest of the world. So I'm glad this homie was there to like, bro, nope, I got you. Even though right now you emotionally not ready for this, I got you. Because that was crazy. The amount of restraint that everybody showed. Because listen, if you was somewhere else, he would have got one of his homies, Tisha. Listen.
No,
I'm gonna leave it alone.
Look, some men don't even use Tisha. They use Jerome because we don't give a damn. Some niggas don't care at all. Like, you know what? I don't want her to be sharing the same air as me. If you catch my drift, and then they'll disappear, and it's like, oh, what? No way. She what? Oh no. Look, man. I don't know how they do that. I don't know how they do that. It's so incredible how society makes that work, where they can just do whatever and be a victim still. I mean, I can't believe it,
bro.
But hey, this is life.
Listen, and a lot of times they don't see what men go through because we hide it, and we suffer in silence. And they don't like the men on YouTube because they refuse to be quiet. Stop talking, YouTube guys. How dare you express yourselves? They can't stand guys on YouTube. Well, you got the right ones here. Now, Cheeky, I want to play this next video because I got like 2 more before we start diving deeper into the friends connection part. But I had ran across this video and I thought this was an interesting perspective on conflict resolution. I want you to take a listen to this.
My love, if I'm stepping away from an argument, why do I need to tell you how long I'll be gone?
Because it helps me adjust my expectations. If you leave without letting me know when we'll be able to work through it, it creates a power imbalance in the relationship. You get to take time for you, but I'm left pending and stressing out. While it's my job to manage my own emotions, the expectation is that you'll return to the conversation as opposed to engaging in avoidance behaviors. This helps me respect the space that you're taking, and it helps maintain the balance between us.
My love, if I'm stepping away.
I'll let it play again.
Away from an argument, why do I need to tell you how long I'll be gone?
Because it helps me adjust my expectations. If you leave without letting me know when we'll be able to work through it, it creates a power imbalance in the relationship. You get to take time for you, but I'm left pending and stressing out. While it's my job to manage my own emotions, the expectation is that you'll return to the conversation as opposed to engaging in avoidance behaviors. This helps me respect the space that you're taking, and it helps maintain the balance between us.
My love.
Now, this is what Lee was speaking to last A.O.C show, I believe, about. And actually, no, probably the previous one, because I think OG was there and he was mad too. So I'm just saying, I think it's an interesting statement. What did you
I
take?
hate you know what, bro? This shit's so fun. Like I said, I'm in a chill mood, so I'm gonna just stay chill, right? But the entire relationship is imbalanced with power. You can threaten to call the cops. You can threaten to do whatever you want to do, and no matter what, you're a victim. That I don't know. I can't think of a greater imbalance than that. If I leave, it's a problem. If I stay, it's a problem. If you call a cop, it's a problem. If I don't respond, it's a problem. If I do respond, it's a problem. Everything is a problem when a man does it. But every time a woman does some oh my God, it's incredible how wild and how unaware they are to the imbalance that already exists. If you're in a traditional relationship, the man's paying all the bills. A lot, if not most of the things that matter when it comes to this physical world is being taken care of by a man. And then on an emotional level, nothing you do matters because you're going to be a victim no matter what. It's what kind of balance? Oh man. Play it one more time. Maybe I'm not understanding. Maybe it's my fault, right? You don't know why you don't know why I'm thinking that right now because that's what men do. They think, hey, maybe it's my fault because there's no fucking way I'm existing in this reality where I tell you you're wrong and you realize you're wrong. And then when I say I'm out of here because you're wrong and you can't have this conversation, you go, well, it gives me an expectation. Okay, how about this? My expectation is you don't do some dumbass shit and be a victim in it. Huh? Is that fair? No. Oh, so what do I get to do? Sit here and watch the person who's destroying my life cry tears and be a victim who can literally end my life in so many different ways. And everybody's going to look. Jonathan Majors just literally got charged from running away. This nigga got charged from running away. He ran away and got charged, bro. I don't understand I just don't. How do you play it one more time, please? Maybe I'm
all right, let me bring the clone up and let me play the video one more time. Let me see here.
If I'm stepping away from an argument, why do I need to tell you how long I'll be gone?
Because it helps me adjust my expectations. If you leave without letting me know when we'll be able to work through it, it creates a power imbalance in the relationship. You get to take time for you, but I'm left pending and stressing out. While it's my job to manage my own emotions, the expectation is that you'll return to the conversation as opposed to engaging in avoidance behaviors. This helps me respect the space that you're taking, and it helps maintain the balance between us.
My love.
Avoidance behavior, sir. That is what is being you shouldn't do no avoidance behavior no matter what I've done.
Don't avoid me because I need expectations for me. Like everything is about that's so self-centered. And she's talking about it'll so I can respect the space. You don't respect shit. How did we get here? How did we get here? You think we got here because of respect? No way. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh my God, bro. I just can't think of a more. Anyway, maybe Mr. Logic, what's your thoughts? I don't know. You tell me. You're on mute, sounds like. Uh-oh. I'm not sure what the problem is. See if you switched. Check your audio settings. Yeah, okay. I'll give you a second. I don't understand that. Me personally, I don't understand how women have so much control and then always say it creates a power imbalance. This whole thing was created imbalanced. This is why I'm pushing House Husbands 2024. Let's get some balance back. Let the women work and let the men take care of the home, and we can switch roles because you guys have the harder position. The role with less power. That's what we'll do. House Husbands 2024 is going to fix all of this retardation and all this ridiculousness, because there's no way on God's green earth that a person who can literally be victim at any moment in time, at any point, we do realize that women can be the catalyst for all that is wrong in what's happening, and shed one tear and it's all over. Now it's your fault. And it's, come on, man. Stop talking to men about power imbalance in relationships when we know a decent man, he don't even have to be good. A decent man is in the worst. The only men that have legitimate power imbalances are bad men because they don't care.
1 minute. I'll support you on that, bro. I think they crazy, but I think that is they always gonna win. They always gonna win. It makes no sense to me that you have to communicate that to me after you've already communicated that. Avoid it. I want you to avoid avoidance behavior. What is that? Is that men don't speak like that? We don't know what avoidance behavior, man. You can't win, bro. You cannot win at all. This stuff is crazy. And if you don't believe me, you can't do it. Uncle Lod trying to get his mic working. You can't do it while you sleep.
Test.
Yeah, you good now.
You good.
You can't do it while you sleep. You can't do it while you awake. You can't never do it. As a matter of fact, listen to what this woman said.
I had to forgive a dead person. I had to go to his grave and say, I forgive you. I sat there and I said, I forgive you. Forgive you for dying on me. I had to forgive a dead person. I had to go to his grave and say, I forgive you. I sat there and I said, I forgive you. Forgive you for dying on me.
This is all making my point. This is all making my point, and I want to just make it real quick. Is this right? At the end of the day, men know all this shit about women. We know this stuff. This is his story, right? His story. We know all this. We know they manipulators. We know that they gonna cheat on you and try to blame it on you. We understand all the negative stuff about women, and we still try this shit. This is why I say it's always gonna be our fault when we get into a relationship with a woman, right? Understand this woman is basically like holding a 6-shotter. But you done loaded 5 bullets in the 6-shotter and you trying to play Russian roulette, and then it go bang. And now you like, oh, I got hit. You see what I'm saying? Like, so I respect men these days that they not getting in relationships, right? They done saying this bullshit like, yo, I gotta be in a relationship. I gotta get married. I gotta hold it down, right? I'm not a man. I heard a woman tell me the other day, a man ain't a man if he ain't taking care of a woman. I said, what? Huh? When? Who took? Looked up the definition of a man and pointed at it, and that shit just said an adult male. You know what I'm saying? So society trying to get men to like basically, yo, don't.
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. Mike ain't sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
Yeah, they hit your boy heavy, bro.
Good God. Oh.
They hit
no. Oh, they have the chat know what that book is? That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. The chat know what that book is, man.
He got hit 3 times.
We got a lot of anime and nerds and stuff like that. So Berserk is, yes, that's like a classic book for a lot of people that's into that kind of stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah. And my son into it, so I decided to buy that shit. Them shit's expensive as fuck.
Yes, they are.
But yeah. All right. Anyway, though, but I got a question for y'all, though, right?
Yes, sir.
Do y'all think this is how women really feels, or is we kind of seeing like the Charleston White effect? Like the shock and all value, you know what I'm saying? Just saying shit, anything on the internet to go viral.
It's circumstantial. I think there are, to me, clearly there are some times when women like, I think a man need to make $1 million a year. Sometimes they just acting crazy because they want to say crazy stuff. But then there are other situations where they're not impromptu. You're like, they're just being genuinely honest. And I think sometimes we, instead of being accepting of it because it don't make sense to us, we have to go and recorrect it and go, nah, there's no way that they do think like this, sir.
So for this video right here, and let me understand the premise of what she's trying to say. I'm guessing she's talking to her dad, right?
I don't know whom.
Oh, don't know. All right, just say dad, whatever.
Sure.
But she said, I forgive you for dying on me. So, like, we see now this is a world of content, right? You know what I'm saying? Everything is kind of based around social media, whether people actually are streaming or not. You know what I'm saying? Facebook, Instagram, people is putting stuff out there. Do you really think that's truly how she feel?
Yes.
Or is she trying to get attention?
No, there are times where it's blatant and evident, even for a thinker like yourself, where you go, they coming on a podcast. Women are extremely expressive, and a lot of the things that frustrate women is they are not articulate. They may show emotion, express their emotion, but they cannot formulate words well, especially during emotional situations. A lot of the times they are really bad at that. This is how she really felt. She was mad. She was pissed. She didn't like that. Whoever died on her, she was pissed and upset, very angry. And she probably through therapy realized that she has to move on from that. And so she's just telling her truth. So I wholeheartedly believe that she held something against somebody through their death. And she's probably was like, dang, you left me here by myself. It could be to raise these kids by myself, and I hate you. And I hated you, and I'm mad at you. Absolutely. Absolutely.
So, secondary question, right? Because I ain't been on in a while. So I gotta vent a little bit. So, based off all this stuff we see, right? If she's feeling this way, and there's a lot of other women feeling this way too, plus the political landscape that condones it and encourages it, what they gonna leave us at in probably the next 4 years?
To be house husbands.
Nah, nigga, ain't nobody finna be no house husband, nigga. You know what I'm saying? If anything, go ahead.
I was just saying, why? I don't know why people aren't taking this seriously. I understand, right? That in most cases you think it's a joke. I'm joking about this, but I'm serious. If we continue to look at how things are going, trajectory, how women are being placed above men when it comes to importance on a societal level, economic and educational level, that means we're going to be in a role we've never been in before, and we won't have that much of an option to do it.
But can society hold up? Like, think about this. What you said, the house husband. Can society hold up as we know it with that premise?
No. And that's why we're struggling now. What society will do is put all of the stress on the most solid, productive individuals, the most solid families, the most productive individuals. They will put so much strain on them that we're getting close. I got you, Cap. Yeah, they're getting really close to breaking. And once we're that close to the breaking mode, we'll start to make adjustments and then slowly filter back out. But in the meantime, we are going to get this close to breaking down. I absolutely believe we're going to get that close.
But you don't think it's going to be some kind of revolt, some kind of, you know what I'm saying, some kind of civil unrest?
We never correct itself. Never get that far. I don't know.
Nature is going to correct itself.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be unprecedented. We don't know what it looks like, and it won't be the current society as we know it. But these changes are coming. They've already started to happen, right? There's a reason. No, the way that we know society as of now will not be the same. It's already changing. It's these ideas that are being introduced, i.e. transgenderism, i.e. trans whatever. There will be a transracial thing, and there will be a animal thing. All of these things are coming, right? And as much as we push, as much people that push back is going to be accepted. So that means we're already changing in how our society looks and works on an ideological level. Things are going to follow suit.
It's something that I always say, and I learned, and I mean, you'll hear this a lot. I learned a lot from just being a father. And one of the things I learned is if somebody think they're right about something, even if my son, even if I know he's going to turn out to be wrong, okay, let's go see. Let it run. So go ahead and let this thing run its course and watch how nature is going to win and it's going to reset.
So what do the reset look like?
Back to pretty much being like how it was when folks want to use the word, I guess, sort of speak, not as strong, but I would say back to like patriarchy. It's going to happen. No, those women are not going to fill those roles of what men are doing right now to hold up the infrastructure. That's not going to happen.
Because see, you know what I'm saying? Like this, look. Because I always get on the dick and pussy shit. And it's get to the point that I be like, you know what? I can't get away from it because now it's touching reality. Like I'm seeing it in real life now. So like at first the dick and pussy conversation was just dick and pussy. It was good. You know what I'm saying? We was kind of expressing opinions. We was shucking and jiving. But it seemed like now since the political landscape and kind of caught up with these cultural views, right? And we start seeing some shit like, I mean, I haven't been on it for a while, so sorry if I go back. But when they passed that thing in New York, was saying that if you was a victim of something so many years ago, you can now open it back up and come back, right? Logically, you would think, what the fuck are you doing? You're literally asking for some false fucking claims. You're asking for it. So now, what do they call it? Survivor Act? I think that's what it was.
Survivor's Act. Yes.
When I'm thinking of that in my mind, I'm like, this gotta be a joke. And I'm seeing so much other shit that goes on. I mean, and I don't even drop it in the realm of the just a dick and pussy. I mean, I'm looking at what's going on with the presidential election. You know what I'm saying? You ask yourself, there's no way they can pull the fucking president
off of the ballots. Yes,
off the ballot, right? And then so that, I don't mean to take it off the dick and pussy, but I think it plays a part.
Intertwines. It intertwines.
When you allow some fucked up shit to happen and everybody say yes, it's fucked up shit. They did a poll and it was 56% of people saying that they agree that that man should have been pulled off that ballot, right? With no criminal charges, no nothing, right? And I'm looking at this, the Survivor Act, all this kind of stuff like that. How far can you push that? And I'm saying now, like, bro, I'm kind of scared. I'm dead ass. And then, you know, I'm gonna be the first to admit it. I'm scared.
Logic. That's why, again, people think I'm joking when I say House Husbands 2024, but I'm only giving my predictions, right? I'm looking at the same things you're looking at, and I think all of these things are interconnected and intertwined, right? If we keep becoming more and more progressive, which we are on a cultural level, it's not going to stop. We're not even conservative values and beliefs have become more progressive. There are certain things that conservatives back in 2001 would not go for that conservatives today are. Like, perfect example, transgenderism used to be a absolutely no. Now it's not at this age. Now it's not at this. It's everything is going to be pushed further and further, which means that role or position that men have played in society that will change in ways that we haven't seen before. That doesn't mean that there won't be male dominated areas like, I don't know, garbage man, oil workers, whatever. But within relationships, that's going to change because of how we are starting to socialize both men and women.
Well, there's I forget what, don't quote me on this. I don't know if it was in Sweden or whatever like that, where they was really pushing for something like this as well. And it was on the levels of egalitarianism. And when they tried to push this off, they end up, when they try to close the gap on the women and men with these roles and everything, by actually putting women into those spaces and actually allowing all that to happen through egalitarianism, what they end up finding is they actually end up increasing that gap. The gap. So instead of bringing them closer, it actually ended up spreading them more to where it's still, they gravitated more towards those roles of what women do and what men do. So even like right now, one of the things across, well, at least in Illinois and Missouri and Florida that I know of in medicine, is that a lot of women have gotten into these roles. And right now in medicine, we got some of the most chaotic stuff when it comes to administration, when it comes to CEOs, with a bunch of women up there at the top. And like I said, a lot of us right now, we're seeing, a lot of people are scared to say it. I'm not, because nobody owns me. I'm contracted out. But we seeing that once they do allow them to get up into those spaces and everything like that, all of a sudden all hell break loose. And then it's like, I kid you not, they're running back to men. Hey, what should we? No, y'all got it. But y'all got it. But I mean, this is going to fail. I mean, the building, this nursing home or this assisted living facility, y'all got it. Y'all got it. That's what I'm saying. Let it happen. Let it happen.
And that point right there, right? That point is the point that's always been brought to me whenever I make my arguments for House Husband 2024. Right? It's the same argument that Logic has had. Fatty has brought to me. Black Dawn has brought. Many people have brought the same thing. How will society maintain? And the simple answer is it won't. Right? And men are starting to get tired of holding up Atlas. So what men, especially younger men, are saying is, let this shit fall. Right? Let it fall until we get the recognition needed so we can renegotiate our terms. Because that's what it's going to require. Like when you Logic, you asked whether or not there's going to be some type of revolt, right? Some type of stance being taken. The greatest stance to be taken is let it fall. So when it's time to put it back together, you start reassigning different positions, or you start reevaluating the value of men. Because how else do you do this? We're not going. I don't care what nobody says. We're not going back to traditionalism. We're too far gone, right? It won't be the same.
I'm gonna drop something else on you. Y'all might be aware of this, right? Have y'all seen what's been happening on Twitch lately?
Yes. The new rules, in terms. So they've recanted it, but it's still weird.
No, they did. They went back though. It's back normal. If you don't know, go to Twitch. It's a bunch of naked bitches on Twitch now.
Hey, yeah.
A gaming site, right? And it's known it's primarily a gaming site. And we can know, I know a lot of grown men play games, but you know what I'm saying, there's a majority of kids. It's full-blown naked chicks. Look, somebody say they're not naked. Yes, they are naked. They are. They up to their little shit. You can see their titties and stuff. Now they went to the extreme that they put these little boxes on them now, covering, you know what I'm saying?
Boxes. Yes.
Yeah, the sensor boxes, right? And I'm like, I'm asking I keep saying that, okay, look, it gotta end. You can't go no more to the extreme. And I'm seeing it continue to go to the extreme. And I was like, what's going on? Like, I know I just said before, and it, like, the warning signs was there. Now it's at a critical point that I don't think, and I hate to say it, I don't think nothing you can do. It's got to play itself out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the pendulum is swinging just towards that way more now. Even right now, I did a video about a month ago where YouTube changed their terms and condition when it comes to women showing their breasts. They used to be to where they couldn't do that at all. If they were breastfeeding, they couldn't show the areola. Now YouTube is saying, hey, we can put ads on the channel now if you're showing the areola. But the question is that in the reading, you have to really look through it. They said women can show their breast and show the whole thing on YouTube so long as a child is present. It didn't say if the child is breastfeeding or anything. It said so long a child is present. So, I mean, even YouTube kind of getting away with that. But at the same time, you make any mentions of the Rainbow Coalition or anything like that, then there's a problem. Man. So it's for some reason, I mean, even through the school systems right now, even like here that we battle in Illinois, which we've done some great changes here, is that the fact that, like, when I went to these school board meetings, I'm like, why in the world would you even want kids in the third or fourth grade to even know what consenting to sex even is? Why would you want kids to even explore it and have these pictures and all these things in the book. And to go beyond that, what person in legislation thought it'd be a good idea for them to even have it in there? So it's something about this whole deal, globally, or that they're pushing this hypersexuality stuff through all things. There's something behind it. And to me, honestly, I think they're just trying to lower the age of certain things, just so if you are a consenting person or whatever like that, then it can push these people just to pretty much prey on them through their little predatory impulses.
Before
my last question is this.
logic.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just going to speak on the specifically the school thing or whatever. I think the logic behind that was so kids will be able to verbalize when they are being touched inappropriately, be able to recognize it and verbalize it, so that way, people won't get away with molesting kids.
Well, see, the trick, I hear you, Callie. And with that, though, is that what we did is that I told them, I said, like, even I don't know how any of you guys are on the panel, but when we were in school, well, first of all, your parents told you anyway, nobody better not be touching you, blah, 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 blah. Your parents already had it in you. But when you went to school, they taught you about your private parts. But my thing is, as I was saying, like I said, when you read through the books and see the fine print, why is it that you want a child to learn what consenting even is? Because then when you go through these books, it says things in there like, if Johnny touches Sheila in this area and it felt good to her, that feel good is not a bad thing. It's a good thing. And if you're okay with that, that's consent. Why would you tell a kid that, So that's what I'm saying, little things like that. So, but yeah, I ain't gonna get that much into it. But
the only thing is should do is push people to raise their own children and educate their
that's
own
what I'm
children.
saying. Let nature take its course like it should have.
Yeah, like I didn't learn about none of that kind of stuff when I was a kid. Like, talking about, your body parts and all that kind of stuff. We didn't learn that kind of stuff. And then, your parents just say, "Oh, don't let nobody touch you," and then that'd be it. You know what I mean? There was no extra explanation. There was no going into detail about this is good touch and this is bad touch, none of that kind of stuff. The parents weren't doing that.
And see, this is the thing I'm thinking about now. Y'all making me think. But who wins in an over-sexualized society?
Women.
The women. So that means Daryl Long is right. The woman is God. That's what it's coming to.
Logic. That's my point. So again, y'all keep. I think the more and more opportunity that I get to explain these things, the more and more it makes a little bit more sense, right? Yes, in a society where they're pedestalized, where they're always the victim, no matter the circumstance, even if they've caused the issue. Perfect example: if a man is running away from a woman and still get charged, what more can you do? The third thing is over sexualization, and then putting it into their hands for them to monetize it themselves, and it not really be regulated in the same way. There's so much happening. Everything is leaning toward women being more in power, which means that they're going to control so many different things, including relationships. If you are able to dictate how to make money, when to make money, who's the victim, who's not the victim, when you're able to have all of that power, what role do you think I'm going to be playing?
What it's going to ultimately do is this. Men struggle with identity, right? The most. And there's a lot of reasons for that. What the scariest thing is going to happen, men are going to find a balance in life that don't include relationships with women. And that is terrifying. Right? So because listen, you got to really break it down. I know it sounds crazy because
I'm with you. I'm laughing about something. I'm gonna add to it. I'm with you.
I know he wants to jump off a building, Uncle Lodge, but don't do it. The older people, as get older, they out the game, they got a chick, they gonna be good. As the younger people come up, they have to navigate in society that prioritize women, prioritize other things, and stuff like that. Kira, you have to be on camera. I can't see you. And that's gonna be a problem when men start to find identity and they start to find purpose without having to deal with women. There's going to be a scary world because we normally don't have young men that think like that. Let's just be honest. Now, I don't want to go too in depth about it right now because I could open up a whole.
Look, man, House.
Cheeky, I didn't see if Kara.
That was Kira in the back, but I'll need to hear a voice because if it is who I think it is, I just want to hear it.
You tell me. I need some.
Kira, can you say something for me? You're on mute. You're muted. Kira, you're muted. Kira, you're muted. Yeah, come off mute.
Oh, can y'all hear me now?
Yes, that is Kira. That's the Dominican woman, if I remember correctly.
I'm not Dominican, baby. I'm Dominican.
Oh God, not her. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Fuck.
Well, yeah.
That is different, baby. You know Dominican, but there's South Dominican where you say speak French, baby.
Okay, I got you. My bad. I don't know disrespect.
Ain't no Spanish.
Okay, no disrespect. But yes.
Oh my God, I look crazy. Why you didn't tell me this?
I didn't think about that.
I'm not showing my body, you guys. I'm positioning myself. But anyways, so what was the subject? Because I got banned last time. I showed my body, I got banned. But I got a little bit thicker now. I can't do that no more because they'll ban my ass. So
Yeah. Okay. So what part of we've had many conversations? What part are you trying to?
we have not had many conversations. We had about 2.
Wait, I'm talking about. You asked, what are we talking about? I'm telling you, we've talked during this show about many things. We've talked about.
I haven't been in this show in like months, so I don't know. What's the conversation?
Aaron, you explain.
You want me to sing? You don't want me to sing.
No. So what we'll do is we'll just navigate back into the conversation, and then if you see something you want to jump in on.
What the fuck is funny? I'm trying to give the show back to him because y'all don't want me to explain, because if I explain, like, it's gonna be like a whole bunch of the different stuff, like you don't even know what you're talking about. Like, so I'm just telling like Aaron, you go ahead, explain.
So essentially what we're doing right now, we're breaking down videos, giving context to what our thoughts are.
This chick is high, baby. I don't smoke weed. I'm sober as fuck.
As we lead into the conversation around friendships and friend dynamics. That's ultimately what we lead. Uncle Logic came back from a hiatus about these type of conversation, and he's heartbroken.
I wish it was high.
Uncle Logic is heartbroken because he now realized this is itching closer and closer to his real life, and is going to impact him more than he thought that it was. And he thought people were just on YouTube crying like little kids, but he's going to find out it's really not about that.
You ain't about that, babe. So yeah.
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. Mike ain't sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
Damn, what happened? What I missed? All right.
Yo, GBG has been coming in like just dropping ball, boom. So somebody paid the dropper, but yeah, Logic. That was Kira. She's a friend of the show. She's been here before. But again, this is why these conversations be had, and this is why I say House Husbands 2024, not because I'm just trying to be funny, but because look, progressivism can't stop at men, right? Like if we accept the fact that society is going more and more left and more progressive than ever, right? Our role as men have to change. I'm done fighting for traditional masculinity. I'm done fighting for traditional roles for men, because all it does is put men in this unfair position where we have to maintain society, but women get to maintain all the power, although we've maintained that.
I will say this: the pendulum has already started to turn, going back into its own correction. If you're listening and looking at things, I mean, if you can get 2 groups to go against a whole giant group that never really come together, which is Islam and Christian, the pendulum is swinging, and they never get along like that. and they come together just for, well, we can say protect the kids. They were coming together for the kids. So I don't know. I can just say it's a beginning to come back to normal.
Listen,
Oh.
don't even stress yourself out. Me and Cheeky will do a full show breakdown on how this stuff is going to have way ranging impacts, but I don't want to get too far off. Otherwise, we'll veer too left off the, because Uncle Logic will jump off the building.
I wasn't gonna bring it all the way back to that. So I was done what I was saying.
No, you good. Tony Golden says D and P combos only exist because it's F up out here. This is why it's so prevalent. Relationships and politics is all we right now, Mr. Logic.
That's true.
Yo, no, look, that's why I said if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, right? I thought it was dead.
No.
And not because I thought it was dead because of, you know what I'm saying, I just got tired of listening to it. It was no rain.
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that ass. Mike ain't see the, and I know they gonna blast.
Oh shit! What happened? Which one?
You don't notice who missing?
Oh, now she gone. All right. All right. What I was just saying real fast, right? All right. Before it seemed like it was more entertainment, right? But I'm gonna tell you where we start seeing the difference is we start seeing laws condone it now. So, like over the last thing, I think it really started with the Roe versus Wade, and then now we started seeing a lot of laws kind of push this. So now, I think that's why the world is interested now in the dick and pussy conversation. So it's not limited to 50-50 relationships. It's not limited to just the basic talking points. Like you can literally have a real life conversation about this now, based upon what the laws is producing and based upon how shit is looking into reality. We ain't talking about no child support, food stamp, baby mama shit no more. This shit way serious.
It's money into it. I'm gonna tell you what it is, right? And I'm gonna just give you a couple of different breakdowns. Children not being produced for many reasons. I could give you a video on why part of that is, right? Children, separation of relationships, single people spend more money. It's just a very simple concept. When a woman doesn't have a man governing her in any way when it comes to spending money, women spend money on all the things that they like. And if they don't have a child to stop them, they're going to spend even more money.
That's a fact.
So like it's so money based tied into it. It's like you got more individualism existing. We have less money to spend on children. And if a woman ain't got to spend her money on no child and she got a job and she making money, she's going to spend it on things that make her feel good. And if you look at the younger women, if you even look at where money's been allocated, it's about experience. Young people want experience. They want to say, I want to experience something in life. I might not make it to this. That's money gone. So it's heavily based in monetary systems, but you have to really, you have to realize how worse it's going to get. Baby girl, do your thing. This time I got the money for you. act bad, in your wig head. I don't get it. I don't know.
Look, I'm gonna just say it. GB are cool with me. Isn't this shit part of the problem?
So that's a good question, right? So the short answer to that question is yes.
Yes.
It is assisting in some of it, but here's the difference though. It's actually doing two things, right? The online space is doing two things, right? And I'm gonna speak more to the side of the men. It gives men community. Whether or not we like it, young people play video games. Their social community is online now.
Old niggas play video games.
Well, I know, but I'm just trying to simplify everything because we don't have to overcomplex the conversation. But so what you'll have is men hanging out with other men and enjoying it, supporting it, and it pisses women off because men are no longer fixated on doing everything to acquire them.
But Aaron, remember what we just stated.
Yes.
You said they developing their communities.
Yes.
Video games, right?
Yep. Not just video
games. What are they
games,
doing with the video game platform?
Oh, that's why that listen.
Women have to be involved, sir.
But that's the point. That the point is they're trying to find ways to infiltrate every area to make it to in your face, right?
Yep.
Like because again, what Aaron is saying is male camaraderie is probably the stats are saying, and the overall studies are saying this is the loneliest generation. Granted, right? The level of intimacy between people is very low, but the things that people are doing to substitute that intimacy is very what do you call it? Endorphin or feeling driven, right?
Dopamine.
Like, dopamine driven, yes, right. So
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread.
Damn. The fuck is going on, man? This shit. Ooh.
She really she triggered somebody bad. She got on somebody's nerves bad.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Don't go against them GBG niggas when it come to goddamn dropping that bread. I tried to do it one time and I tapped out. Hey, when I looked, I said, Aaron, $600. I said, nigga, fuck Aaron.
Listen, GBG is undefeated. They undefeated. But I want you to pay attention to. I got this video for you, Lod. Just to give you some insight. I want you to pay attention because this is what ultimately is going to tie into, right? Let me pull it up real quick. Thank you, Cheeky. Here we go. Listen to this video.
I'm in an era of my life now where I was thinking about this earlier. I'm like, oh my God, all of my female friendships have been so much more fulfilling than any like relationship that I've ever had. You know, they're so much more fun and I learned so much about myself. And I just think that's just the relationship that should always take priority in your life.
Now, what you need to understand in that is that women believe men lack deep connecting friendships with other men. They believe that, right? And the reason that they believe that is because how our friendships are built and designed on. Their relationships are heavily designed on emotional space and doing things to support one another, especially emotionally, right? With men, we can do it, but we're not heavily tied to that. I'm not putting a lot of emotional strain on Mr. Logic when we connect and having fun in life. But theirs is. I'm not saying it can't happen, but it's less reliant. What you're seeing now is men being more comfortable having emotional connections with other men in a tighter friendship dynamic, which approaches the similar type of relations that women normally had that wasn't necessarily so reliant on men. And you're starting to watch them connect and more, where you're starting to see male friendships start to become the envy of females.
Wait, hold on. Look, I don't got a whole lexicon. Did you understand what that bitch said? I didn't understand what that hoe said.
No way.
I was waiting on you to stop so I could say, well, why? But did you? What the fuck did she say? I ain't hear that. She just babbling. Like, what did she say?
Yeah, you turned off my Logic.
Yes.
I'm in an era of my life now where I was thinking about this earlier. I'm like, oh my God, all of my female friendships have been so much more fulfilling than any like relationship that I've ever had. You know, they're so much more fun and I learned so much about myself. And I just think that's just the relationship that should always take priority in your life.
Oh, so she's saying a relationship with a bitch should take priority over a relationship with a man.
Yes.
Yes. Not just that. All relationships.
All relationships.
What?
Your mom, your daddy, your cousins.
All right, well, I guess that's why Priscilla's subscribers going up because they want their own village.
Now, hold on, wait. That is my thing. Logic. The problem with what she's saying is these non-platonic female relationships yield the worst results.
Yep.
Right. Lesbian relationships yield the worst results out of all relationships when it comes to domestic assault, all of those things. When it comes to divorce, these things are statistically proven not to work.
Wait,
So
she
it's
made the insinuation that it was a romantic relationship with the woman? Because I didn't catch that.
No, she didn't
no,
say that.
she didn't. She was talking about
Oh,
platonic. The
okay.
girl we just saw, the
Okay.
girl we
All
just saw
right.
was talking about platonic friendships, right? But the thing is, if your platonic friendships are the most valuable relationships out of all your relationships, including your boyfriend, whatever, why
And
not
she
make those?
prioritize
Why not
too.
make the right? Why not, if that's the highest priority? Why not make that your romantic relationship, right? If
Wait.
that's what you're saying.
Is that? But that's the same blueprint men been doing for years.
What?
That you know what I'm saying? Our relationship with our buddies, you know what I'm saying? What was you know, I mean, a hoe was always kind of sad, you know what I'm saying? You can go beat her down and shit like that. But like you can play man with a bitch. You know what I'm saying? You can go kick and chop it up with a bitch. You couldn't do that. Most of the time I spent most of my time around the homeboys, and then a lot of my other time was dedicated to the little chick I had on the side or whoever I was fucking.
So, and I think we've seen this is the first time we've seen it in this way. Most men that are older would say, I'd rather be around hoes than niggas. That's what most men say. Most men, in a general sense, would say, I'd rather be around women or hoes, whoever they are, depending on their background, than men. Now you're going to hear, I'd rather be around my niggas than hoes.
Now, because see, the time didn't change. Like y'all niggas don't play spades. Y'all don't do none of that shit no more.
I mean,
like,
you right,
I'm
Logic.
just
You right,
saying, like
Logic.
y'all don't,
Wait.
don't do. Oh, wait. Let me get my
You
old
ain't lying,
nigga
though.
rant off. Y'all niggas don't really get out like that. Like we used to get out. You know what I'm saying? We used to make sure like we play ball constantly. We play spades. We drunk together. We chill. And then at a certain
Dominoes.
point, we separated with our women. But most of my memorable moments was with my partners.
With the fellas. Right.
Yeah, always.
Yes, that's not the point that we're making right here, though. So,
Yeah.
all right, let me give you the examples, right? When you see rappers on stage, you see an entourage full of what?
Men.
Men. When you go back to Uncle Luke in them days, you see that stage full of what?
Well, you used
Women.
Uncle Luke, and that's not fair.
Listen, y'all being
You used Luke.
Nah.
I did that for a point, but you can go back to any of the entertainers back then.
Yeah.
Just go
They
back
had
to
dudes with them. They had dudes with them.
No. Let me get.
It was.
Wait. Let me give you even more. Let me give you even more examples. Right? You hear any love songs from men on bending knee? Got any on bending knees been released?
No, that shit dead.
That's
R&B
dead,
dead.
huh?
Yeah, R&B been dead for a minute.
No, R&B is not dead. They still sing. They just don't sing about women anymore.
No, it's not R&B anymore. It's hip hop and B.
No,
it's hip hop and B. It's not
Wait.
R&B anymore.
No, we're not doing this technical thing.
What the fuck is hip hop and B?
It actually
no.
Hip hop and B is basically a hip hop beat with somebody singing over it. That's what it is.
Is this
There's no
literally
real
a genre?
R&B anymore.
Is this literally a genre now? Hip
It's
hop
not
and B?
literally a
it's
genre,
R&B.
but
The
Mary J.
thing
Blige
that-
started it.
She's being technical and she's being a stickler, right? What Aaron is saying is you can tell from the way that women are perceived, the way that they're being the way that artists are articulating how they feel about love. I hear "Don't trust no bees" no more. I hear more "Don't trust no bees" than I hear "I love this bee." That's what I'm saying. The lyrics are dictating or what is it? The saying is art is a reflection of reality, right? Art is representative of reality. I guarantee you, if you listen to any hip hop song, any R&B song, the common thing is going to be, I can't trust this hoe, but I still smash her. I can't do these things, but I'll still dick her down. I can't do this, but I'll do this. Again, and they're not red pill. These people don't know anything about nothing. They're talking about the relationship that they have with women today because of women's behavior and their response to that behavior. I know you got hoes and I got hoes too. You got niggas, I got bitch. Come.
Wait, hold on, Cheeky. Because somebody said I need to ask Kelly Bev this question. Callie, when does the new Madden come out?
Oh hell. I don't know.
Pick a month.
Pick a month? I don't know.
What? August?
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. Mike ain't sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
Sorry. They said you gotta pick the month.
When was it? Is it August? Am I right? Was that right?
Hold on, let me pull it up. Hold on. I got you.
Oh, yep. Look, nigga, I'm good. Hey, I'm good. All right. Thank you God for that shit. That's crazy.
Be behind on these super chats.
Okay, yeah, I'll let you rock out.
Shout out to Timeout. Timeout says, sorry to say the rich white man don't have to deal with most of this stuff. Even if they change the laws to benefit women, they still win it. How many people were exposed after Jeffrey? Well, right now it's a bunch of black men. So we ain't gonna talk about it. Right now it is. Spence, what up? He says, when the U.S. Attorney General labels parents terrorists for speaking out at school board meetings without any pushback, we should be terrified. That's a fact.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
That's what happened to me.
Wow.
I got a video. I was on my way to go do a TED Talk and I had to pull over and do a live video with Newsmax because I was listed by Merrick Garland as a domestic terrorist.
Well, you are, sir.
Callie better learn when that new Madden come out. He said domestic terrorist. Timeout said, is that the lady that did the strip tease on the stream? Yes, that is Kira. I wasn't there. So who was there for that?
Not me.
Either.
Oh, that was Thanos. That was Thanos. And shout out to Uncle Tom. We got a new member of the GBG. Moe.
Yes, sir.
Mo. Because GBG's undefeated. Granville says, I want to take a leak on that beat, but not that bad. I bow out. Nice to see you back here, you bald, pasty face B with love. Yeah, Granville can lose as long as he loses GBG. It's all good, okay? Chris says R&B is not dead.
It's
dead. It was. It's been proven so many times.
And they said the return of Callie Bev, okay?
Yeah.
I don't think R&B is dead. I just think the way in which the stuff in which they sing about has
the content is changed. It's not.
All right,
not
name me a hot R&B song that came out in the last 5 years.
Okay, well, I can't do song because I'm not familiar with songs because everybody has playlists now, right? But some hot R&B artists would be Jasmine Sullivan. Guess what her album is called? Hotels.
I'm
with y'all though.
Callie Bev, when does the new Call of Duty come out?
Don't do
plead the fifth.
They just had a new one come out not so long ago. My husband bought it.
Oh,
that's a fact.
When does it come out?
I don't remember what month he bought it.
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. Mike ain't sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
Is it October?
November. No, it's November.
They are steadily dropping her. You got to learn when every video game come out. This is crazy.
Had a soft release and then it gave another one.
Callie Bev, she the type to buy for her husband. She
at least that's what she says, right? I know I heard her say she bought her husband some games.
Listen. I believe her. I
believe her too.
Yeah, I believe it. I believe she be buying these games.
Yeah, she got boys, of course.
No, she do be buying them, but when they come out, it's gonna be hard.
Wait. Tony Golden says, "Please tell me by Future. It's the R&B." What?
I'm telling you, bro. Look,
please tell me by Future, bro. Future is not no R&B, bro. Stop.
Come on, man.
Okay,
Stop.
But look.
Somebody said
no, I agree that, I agree that, because see, I'm older, right? So, like, you know what I'm saying? Bitches just want to get fucked to Key Sweat and all kind of shit like that. What y'all niggas nowadays fuck bitches too?
Sexy Red. I'm looking for the heart.
Bands to make her
I'm
day.
dead ass. I'm dead
Bands to
ass
make her
serious
day.
though. Like,
Okay,
you know what
so
I'm saying?
let me see.
Somebody said the
Damn.
weekend.
No.
I mean, you niggas had sex like when last time y'all, you know what I'm saying, sauce the bitch up. What y'all played?
Bands to make her dance, man.
Stop, bro. Hey, put me next to Ricky, man. These niggas, I want to go. Wait, y'all
You
never.
make a valid point.
Wait, this might be an issue, right? Look, y'all. What's the last time?
Black Don says Tim's. Do you know
What
who
that
that
mean,
is?
Temptations?
No. Tim's is a African singer, R&B singer.
The
She's
fuck?
like an
You can't sauce a
Afro.
bitch up to a nigga that's speaking bongo. Hey, what the hell?
He said bongo.
They speak English, dog. They speak English, Logic. Damn.
Wait. But my read talking about that TP2. That's my favorite album.
That's old though. That's not new.
That thing's still fire.
Oh, I agree. 1, 2, and 3.
If y'all look at the listen
hold
to
on, Cheeky. Hold on, Cheeky. We have to get back to this video and then we can jump to that one. Because I'm trying to get Logic to understand the friendship and we can jump right to that video after. Listen to what she says.
Hey, y'all, I got an unpopular opinion, okay? This is for the women. Yeah, I don't think it's kind of endearing how, like, nice men are to each other. Like, think about it, okay? Because I noticed, like, in comments and stuff like that, when guys are being nice to each other, women are always calling them gay. Like, oh, you're always at your bro house. You're so gay. Like, you guys are so close. You guys must be gay. Let me find out my man is gay. And you guys want to know what I think it is? I think we be hating because our friendships are not as solid as men's friendships. Okay? I think we be hating, okay? Because I'm not gonna lie, like watching how I got 8 brothers, watching how my brothers interact with their friends, and men don't treat their friends how women treat our friends. Not me personally, because I'm a good friend, but just from experience, I've had friends body shame me. I've had friends tear me down, make jokes about me to my face, about my appearance, ask me about how much money I make just so they can judge how much money I make and tell me they make more than me. I hang around females all the time, y'all, that I love genuinely, but I know are not good friends. I know be jealous of me, envious of me, you know, all types of stuff. We got to stop calling men gay because they have solid bonds and solid friendships, y'all. Because I've been searching my whole life for some solid friends and some solid bonds that are secure in themselves. And I just want to hang out and kick it, you know, and be positive vibes in each other's lives. You know, we got to stop hating on these men and we gotta follow suit.
She made a valid point, but the thing about men is we don't take what she was talking about. Friends that we do to each other all the time.
That stuff don't hurt us.
It don't bother us.
The difference in friendships is that again, women are based on most of their logic on receiving stuff.
Yeah.
So when they're in relationships with women, they always keep in count of what I did for them and back and forth. Fellas pretty much don't do that. You with your mans because that's your mans. You know what I'm saying? Y'all went and been through some stuff, and y'all and people hate when I say this, but your relationship get tested over time, right? Whether you get in a bar fight or some disrespectful stuff happen between you and them, you know what I'm saying? Y'all figure it out because the tests are actually passed. That, like, most women go into this is just my personal opinion for when I see with the relationships with the women around me. Most women go into relationships with a chip on their shoulder trying to find something wrong with a female. You know what I'm saying? It's weird almost, right? And you could tell a difference, right? Because it's and this is where ladies and females different, right? Ladies, lionesses, right? The women attract to them and they usually get decent and, they usually get decent and fulfilling friendships. And when they don't see a woman that move like them, they cut her off, right? But most girls don't like each other, and y'all know that. Let's be honest about that.
So he played that video, but I'm gonna play this one, right? That kind of it touches on male friendship as well.
I've noticed that some women don't understand how men can have friendships without knowing basic knowledge about each other. So I'm explaining to you how. For example, me and my homeboy, we were all chilling at my friend's house, right? We're having a big get together. And one of my friends said something about his birthday. So I asked, hold up, when is your birthday? And he goes, it's tomorrow. I told him happy birthday and he said, thank you. Then his girlfriend looks at me and she goes, wait, hold up. How are you his best friend and you don't know when his birthday is? Y'all know each other for so long. How do you not know when his birthday is? Because I'm not you. What? I'm not his girlfriend. I don't need to know his birthday. You got to remember his birthday because you got to remember the day, get him a gift, and put some thought into it. Me and him been passing the same $20 back and forth for 8 years. It's low maintenance, and that's why it works. Men aren't friends with each other based off of knowing every single little thing about each other and every little secret. We're friends because for the past 8 years, we have both seen every dumb, embarrassing, and dangerous thing we've each done. And every time afterwards, when we were at our lowest, we looked at each other and it was like, same time next week, and we hung out again. That's how we did it. Now I get it.
That's it, the explanation, right? And because it's so simplistic, women think that there's no real bond behind it, like Aaron was saying earlier. And so they make so much judgment by going, y'all not really friends. You don't know his birthday, but like, yo, he just, like he was saying, we've been passing the same $20 around, trying to make sure we can both eat. And when we don't got it, then we do what we got to do to go get it together. So it's what's been happening more and more frequently is men are starting to learn how to exist without women in the same way, right? And it's caused more friction and more homophobic terms coming from women, right? Who are supposed to be the victims and everything, supposed to be the most progressive and liberal, but they're saying all the homophobic stuff called, oh, you must be gay. Oh, no, I'm not gay. I just have a good friend, and that's a male. And I'm sorry, you're not as important as you used to be to other people because your attitude. Because of your behavior, because how society treats you versus they treat me. There's a lot of that happening right now. So yeah, that kind of stuff is going on. Absolutely.
That's why I said earlier when I said it'll reset itself, and that's how things is. Even though it may not seem like it seemed like it just kind of evolving back into like what a natural patriarchy type deal. Where I think we used this example before. It's like, you know, in the hood, all the guys, we get together and we got a football game going on in the street and all this stuff like that. We having a good time playing. We roughing each other up. Then all of a sudden the girls want to play, and we like, no, y'all can't play because we already analyzed. If y'all get in there and try to play with us, you can't handle what we doing right here. But the issue that they have with that is that they seen that we were having fun, we were coexisting, no fighting, we all doing good, we doing well, but they wanted to play. We didn't let them play. So what they do, they go and run and tell their mamas. Their mamas come out there, y'all let my babies play, y'all, and then guess what they do? Now we got to also lower our standards of what we was doing by them saying, and y'all better not hurt them either, and y'all better not be rough with them, and then let them at least try to run away. We had to lower all these standards to allow them into our spaces. So again, to me, I'm saying with them doing as much as they're pushing to do this, and much as they have been bashing men, they literally have pushed us right back into how we were before.
Well, let me give you this example. We could be homies with somebody for 12 years and think their name is TJ. What's his real name? TJ. we don't. I don't know his government. It's TJ. Like, it's a different experience. And what women are seeing is that men are even more comfortable with these relationships more than they ever have been, even visually, right? And they're expressing themselves more because of the internet, and it's causing a huge rift right now because men have never come together this much in social spaces, right? We normally do it at the barbershop. We normally do it. Now we're doing it in social spaces, and we've totally excluded in a lot of ways that woman's attention and things like that. And we push back and turn them into a transactional thing instead of thinking it'll be about a loving thing and things like that. We have just gone full-blown transactional because men like, man, we tired of y'all changing the game. We accept you change the game. Then y'all change the rules, and then y'all change the game again, and then you put it all in your favor, and then say because you're not a man and think y'all about to like one side these conversations, these relationships. It's not going to work. I'll give you some examples of these type of relationships. Here's one that we should break down.
3 types of women I will never, ever be friends with. Number 1, the girl that does not understand girl code. It is a thing. And
I told y'all it was a thing. See, I told y'all it was a thing. I told y'all.
That shit ain't a
I'm
thing.
telling y'all too. Girls be on code. So that's just point number 1. There's 2 more.
it exists. And we live by that around these parts, sis. Number 2, the competitor. Friendship should not be competition, babe. It's not about who's the prettiest in the group, who can dress better, or who gets the most attention, babe. Pick a
That's
side.
bullshit.
But number 3, people you have to watch your mouth around. I should be able to vent to you and tell you certain things and not have in the back of my mind the fact that you're going to tell other people. I know for a fact I'm going to keep your secret, even if we fall out. So how about you do the same?
Nah, you know.
Nah, that's bullshit.
That's bullshit
Right.
too.
Hey, look.
Yo,
I just wanna address
this is
I wanna-
so
Can I address
wild.
one thing though?
Go ahead,
damn,
Elijah. Go ahead.
I wanted to address it before you played this video because this bitch crazy. I want to address it's crazy though. Now look at your phone and see when your birthday, and then you'll notice the dude right. All bitches text you on your birthday. The only way niggas will say something on your birthday if it's on Facebook and they send you a reminder.
That's a fact. That's a fucking fact.
Hey, look, I can't remember the last time I told a nigga happy birthday outside of his fucking Facebook. That's it. I don't do it. And I want to figure this out, and it's a question. What makes us different in that way? I mean, do we not value?
Nope. We have been told that we are supposed to accept less than. You're a man. You're supposed to be able to do without. Why are you celebrating yourself? You ain't accomplished it. We have been told to accept less and less. We ain't important. We're not valuable. Less and less. We're used to it. We are used to this type of stuff. So when a woman go, it's my birthday, y'all better, it's my wedding, nobody wear a white dress. We like, I guess. Men don't be like, hey, you better not wear your best tux to my wedding. Like, you have to
but watch it. But think about it though. Now, I think it's deeper than that.
It is.
Because if it wasn't for bitches, I wouldn't celebrate Christmas. I don't give a fuck about Christmas. No, I'm just saying, if it wasn't for bitches, I don't think I'd do nothing for 4th of July. I'm good.
That's
you know what I'm saying.
That's the point. The point. That's logic.
Which made the whole point when they was
Hold on.
whole gender gap.
So, but Aaron said that we used to settle for less. I mean, I just think we just don't give a fuck.
We don't.
I literally don't think we don't give a fuck.
We
Like,
don't, but that's the
go ahead.
And this, I've been saying this forever. Aaron, haven't I been saying this forever? Right? Men don't. The reason why men proceed and y'all follow y'all purpose and do the things y'all do, so y'all have the ability to provide these things for women
and kids. That's it.
That's why. This why I don't understand why people don't understand this. Right? The truth is, we do the things we do for women. Men, we don't need much.
Yeah.
We don't need much. So, like I said, that's why I hate when dudes get so entrenched into money this, money that. You and money talk. That's a dick measuring contest. So you can try to prove you can pull more bitches. That's what money talk is.
No. I got a show called Money Talk. That's not what I do there.
Not the general at large, because there's never anybody on the panel, A.O. It's never anybody on the panel.
I mean, I don't know. Like,
hey, wait, why ain't nobody gonna say that the Kelly Bell up here looking like Pooh Shiesty? Yeah, she about to slap a nigga with a pillow.
I need a retwist.
All right, go ahead. All right, there, you good.
Nah, but Rick, that's a fact. Cause like I told my wife, I just throw a whole bunch of shit that she know that I like on her Amazon cart and be like, if you feel froggy to buy me something for my birthday, you have a shit ton of shit to pick. I don't care which. You can't go wrong with electronics and tools. That's all you got to think about. That's it.
But even like around like birthdays and stuff, like even right now, the Christmas thing we had with our family for years, my wife would come up and she'll go, Ty, she's like, you bought such and such this, you bought such and such that, you bought such and such that. I didn't do nothing. I didn't care. She went and bought that. I'm like,
yeah, you know.
So if that's the case, well, never mind. I just answered my own question in my head. Never mind.
Coming for her.
And to answer the question,
5 seconds.
Man,
I think it's 10.
No, hold on. She got 5 seconds. How many kills is in a chopper gunner?
10.
No, it's not.
GBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that ass. My gang sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
Is it 10?
I think it's 11. And it's
okay.
10 if you.
It's
I think,
not.
All right, somebody said 12
He
in the
said it's
chat.
12.
All right.
I mean, but if I mean, I don't know if y'all seen that meme, but they got the meme of the dude that got like the chair in the living room, nothing on the walls, got
Hey,
the
Tommy, we
TV,
can't hear
and
you, man. All we hear is the damn Clippers.
he ain't even got them on right now.
All right, go ahead.
But they say women are so jealous because this is all a man needs. And I tell people, when I was single, I didn't give a fuck about what dining room set I had. The fuck? Give me.
Who cares, man?
All I needed was a bed and a TV or whatever. I was good. All the rest of that shit is usually for the women. We really simple beings.
Yeah.
I just think that the differences that Logic was asking, like, what is it? Is we value more intrinsic things, but they seem superficial. Right? Like I value a lot more than birthdays and celebrations, loyalty, respect, conversation, and somebody to help me if I feel necessary. Whether it be right, because we saw the video of the guy holding his friend back from going off on his girl. I want somebody like that. He may in that moment. I may not have that person may not have the wherewithal to go, bro. You saved me,
But you look back. Yeah.
But at the end of the day, because men, I hate the fact that men get placed in this box of as dummies or not introspective or reflective. Some of the most reflective or introspective people that I know are all men. They're all and they're my friends too. They just so happen to be both. We think and we reflect on the past and go, bro, we should not be here right now. There's too many men. Like after, like when men sit with their arms crossed, like their arms crossed, and they just be staring 1,000-yard stare. That 1,000-yard stare with their arm crossed. They think about every time we could have died. Like, bro, we could have been dead here. And then you look at each other like, bro, you remember that time? And that's a connection because he was there. He was there when it happened. He knows what's going on. And we can't ever tell no woman that because she's never experienced that, nor has not only has she never experienced it, but her thing is gonna be, no, I'm not trying to hear. I'm not trying to get the cut. I'm trying to go, bro. We here. We did it. Like the time when I was talking about, has anybody been broke in a house full of nothing, and you can finally get Chinese food, and you eating that Chinese food, and you got enough for you and him. And y'all just silent, just eating, and you look at each other and y'all smile like, nigga, we eating Chinese food. Bro, y'all don't understand the happiness, bro. Me thinking about it now give me hype. Because it's like, bro, nigga, that's my fucking dog, man.
McDonald's,
Come on, man. Come on, bro. Y'all, it's a different experience, bro. Y'all, I hate the fact that everything that men do is always look down like, oh, it's not a real connection. Oh, it's not this. Oh, it's just like, bro, why can't we just exist and let us have what we have and it not be demonized or diminished and to something less than because it's not on the same level.
This ain't even up for negotiation. Men stand on business. A lot of us know people that's doing 10 years because they won't tell on their homie. They will not do it.
Shit, not nowadays. What the hell? You gotta wake up.
You're missing the point. You're missing the point. And even I'd argue nowadays, people are less in jail than they ever was.
But y'all making a compelling argument though.
We are literally going to jail less, and women are going to jail more. If you really want to go back and question,
that's because they're not getting charged, sir.
Y'all argument is compelling though. Actually, you know what I'm saying. Y'all really making me think. So salute to y'all too. Some
I'm
bitches.
not done. Oh no.
Hold on. I'm just saying this. I'm gonna say this though. But I agree. But now too many of us change in the presence of a woman.
Ooh.
So yeah, I understand that we have that kind of that concept. We got a strong bro code or whatever. But when things go south between men, I guarantee you it's probably 95% chance a woman is around that goddamn corner, under the bed, behind the goddamn closet. Her wig is somewhere. A woman is somewhere.
It's always been that way, Logic. Think about
I'm
this.
just saying, but no, I'm adding that in there to sit here and say if we so strong and our bond is so strong, why is it easy for that one female creature to come in there and fuck it up for us?
It ain't
because
no
he
more.
allowed it.
It ain't honestly, it ain't even like that really no more. If you really look at it, we have shifted away from that a lot. This is why women are saying men are gay way more than they ever used to.
Thank you.
The shit
Thank
get
you.
way, like I understand your point because we all know that. Look, Tommy and I, we all know that beef that started was over some chick 40 years ago, and now we don't really know what the back and forth is, but it is what it is. Everybody know that's what the story is.
The problem, the problem ain't that men have been the same. The problem is that men aren't going anymore. That's the problem, right? Why? What's the complaint y'all keep hearing? Why y'all can't be like y'all granddaddies? Just shut up, just sit back and take it. You know what I'm saying? Right? You're a provider. We was just supposed to do it just because. No, men not going, and I keep trying to tell y'all the reason why. Don't nobody want to listen. Don't nobody want to listen.
So
the ladies, y'all.
Go ahead.
The ladies, they wonder why men ain't trying to get married and why men ain't paying for dates because y'all ain't good enough no more. Y'all ain't enough for men to risk it all. It's simply what it is. The same people who expect a person to take a bullet for them say that men don't understand connection.
That's a fact. I said that before.
So it almost appeared though, like based
That's
off
because
what
we the
Logic was saying
scapegoat,
earlier.
We are the blame and we are the scapegoats.
You know,
Yeah,
they put. I'm gonna be quick. MRM. They pushed it so far that the men that used to keep the younger guys in line and be like, "Yo, just be men." You know what I'm saying? They can't tell them that no more.
You can't tell them no.
You can't tell them that no more.
I can't tell these cats that marriage is worth it for them no more. It's not. And I'm an advocate for marriage, but it's not. It's too risky for them. It's too many. It's too many chameleons. There's too many hyenas out here, bruh. And
But
the
see,
truth,
I don't think. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
Oh, my
you know
bad.
you had them pauses, Ricky. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
right? And the truth is, right? Like they got a valid argument, right? They got to go through 50 hoes to get one chick that's halfway decent. They got a valid argument.
Well, see, the thing is that I still don't blame the women. Let me explain. The women, listen to what I'm saying. The women, wait. Just what I said is. And then, you know what I'm saying, y'all hear my argument and then y'all go crazy. Damn. All right. The reason I say I don't blame the women is because the women behavior, can we agree to say they just going based on the laws that's being produced to goddamn tolerate the shit they do?
No. I can't. You want to know why? Because if men, at some point in time, men had the laws in their favor, and women swear to God that they're the most empathetic creatures on planet Earth. They will cry during a movie. They will cry when they see another woman cry. They will cry when they see a kid cry. But whenever they see a man going through a struggle and he needs some type of help, well, it's a man's job to get that man out of the situation. Wait a minute. What happened to this empathy and this camaraderie for all that is right? Women love to put themselves on this morals pedestal, right, and say that they're the reason why there's war and the reason why war is because of men. Everything is men's fault, right? Everything is man's fault. So you put yourself on a moral pedestal and go, we're the answer because we know right and wrong. But then
No. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is this. If we look at the baby mama epidemic that was going on in the 80s and the 80s or whatever, right? A blind man can understand that the reason that these chicks was having so many babies is because of the system was damn near promoted, right? It was like, hey, it was no limit on the babies you can have. You can have them and have them and have them. And then the system was going to be there. So now, even though the niggas was doing some no good shit, but the laws condone their behavior. So now we seeing nowadays, as the laws is more or less condoning their behavior, right? The laws is promoting their behavior. The laws is allowing them to get away with this shit and get away with this shit. All it's doing is encouraging them more to do it.
Do women have principle? Do women have principle logic?
No,
Say that again?
that's not what it was. Go ahead.
Do women have principle?
Do women have principles? Yeah. Nah.
What?
Barely. I mean, barely. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, barely.
Don't start. I go crazy.
But I still don't see. Look, I still don't see how that goes from the point that people will always take advantage of what the system give them.
Because that's not true.
It's not true.
That's definitely true.
No. The reason why we know it's not true is because at some point men were the rulers of society. How did we get to the? How did women get rights?
Because men gave it to them.
Prostitution.
No, why? Why did the men give it to them? For what reason?
But that's a whole deeper. See, I would say men gave them that power. The top 1% gave them that power to weaken the rest of the men.
Correct. Now you're getting to a reason behind your point. So when you say the laws are allowing this, what they're doing is saying we know to separate ourselves from other men because we need to have separation, right? Because men have hierarchy and we have rankings in life. Whether you know it exists, the smart men know it exists. So we know if you have 5 baby mamas, you're not gonna probably ever get a chance to get up here. You're gonna have
absolutely not.
You gonna probably have to drop a rap album and hope you hit.
Yes.
So it's a competition thing for men in control. So it's not just the laws were given so women can take advantage of it. It was the understanding that the men who couldn't navigate properly would be affected by it, by competing.
But that's my point. That's my point. The thing is, right? And I've been saying this for the start, and niggas hate it when I say that, right? I said we get on here and we'll be so mad at females, but we got to realize is the females is most of the time a silhouette for somebody that's way more sinister.
Fine, but no, that's fine. The problem is though, when you sit here and act like women have principles and morals, if it ain't a man around implementing it, helping to control it, it don't exist. Because if your argument, because if I ask you a yes or no answer, you give it to me. For example, if women said, "Look, we not sleeping with no man unless y'all are husbands," would men be lining up for marriages?
No.
What was the question?
I think niggas. Yeah, I think niggas will.
Yes, they would. Yes, they would. Yes, they would.
Men can get no sex unless you're married to this woman.
Yes, they would.
Men be like, we's getting married then.
Yes.
Yes, right?
Absolutely.
Do you think women are going to stand on principle and make them do it?
Hell no.
There's your answer there. This is the problem you have with them. You can't complain about none of these men if you can't stand on principles.
We're all responsible
man that
for
can stand on principle.
We're all responsible.
I think y'all still. I think y'all still missing my point. My point is, yes, I agree with the mentality and the behavior, but we got to realize that it's a system that holds that up. Without that system, all these bullshit ass principles they supposed to have will fall flat on the face because it will be nothing to back it up.
But
the only reason they get away with the shit they get away with is because it's a certified system that continues to back them up.
But that doesn't mean anything because it's an excuse. Just because a system exists and is implemented doesn't mean you have to uphold it. The same, like we got to start thinking about the things that we fought, that all of America is literally built on breaking down systems to rebuild a new one. Correct. The civil rights movement is a perfect example. Are we going to sit here and say what white people had the right to be racist because the system backed them up? No one's looking for that type of understanding for white people. No one's going to go, wait, white people, why are we upset with white people? They had the system and racism implemented into the system, and this is why this should happen. And that's why racism is okay. No, the expectation is you have some type of moral or principle, white or black, man or woman, that you uphold in order to tear down the system to understand what's going on and change.
But Chicky, why did slavery go on so long in the United States?
Because people weren't standing on principle. They were being amoral.
It was legal.
But how did that change?
No, because look, soon as not only the laws, the enforcement of the laws, what happened is that because when you had a system, right? See, you would never be able to moral police nobody.
Logic.
The thing is, the only difference, what I'm saying is, look,
ain't that the real issue though?
the whole point is this: you got a civil rights movement. You had motherfuckers racist, but you had a system that allowed it to be done. Once they broke down that system, and then it was now illegal to do this stuff. Now people started getting persecuted for it. But now, if you go into this situation we're dealing with now, if you, just like I said, if you remove the incentives, if you remove the laws that tolerate this behavior, guess what you will start having? You'll start having a decline in the behavior.
But again, the problem is that the people that are benefiting from it have to understand and come to terms with what injustice is, what immorality is, and what principles to stand on, and fight that. The problem is we're dealing with women who I think, in a very general sense, we can say don't have principles, barely have any morals, so they're not doing anything. So no, I'm not going to blame it on the system, because if you are a part of the system and you uphold it, then I'm gonna go to you. Like, you see what's going on, right?
Right. And
because I'm never going to make the excuse for people that have eyes and ears to say you can't see or hear nothing. No, you see.
But watch this. You remember during the presidential election when the guy brought up to that Trump never paid taxes, right? That he paid like $0 in taxes, right?
Right.
What was his
allowed
response?
him to do it.
The system allowed it.
Yeah.
So
wait, pause. Is Donald Trump a moral person?
Yes.
No, but
No, the fuck he's not. No.
No, that's beyond the point. The thing is you want people to have these morals. But the thing is, guess what trumps it? In this type of society we live in, ain't nobody's thinking for the best. They said, wait, hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. They're abiding. Look, just like Trump said, right? People can say, how can a motherfucker that make billions of dollars pay $0 in taxes?
That makes me smart.
And he made a valid point. He was like, look, don't get mad at
advantage
me.
of the same thing you taking advantage
Get
of.
mad at the laws. So now what we seeing now is using that same logic.
Right. And that's what got us where we at.
We want to, like I said, listen, that's why I say it's a deeper thing. This conversation is good to have, but the deeper concept to it is that you can get mad at a bitch from taking the shit, taking their kids away, doing all that kind of stuff. And I get it. It's justified.
Okay.
But you will spend so much time trying to make her become moral when you got to look at the laws that allow her to do it.
Okay. So again, this goes back to the solution, or not the solution. This goes back to what I was saying. House Husbands 2024. Fuck the hoes. No, I'm dead at and I know everybody. All right, I know y'all laughing because it is funny to a degree.
It's funny,
but that's the solution. House Husbands 2024. Stop upholding these principles. Fuck society and upholding these things. Stop asking about who's gonna hold this shit together. It ain't gonna be men no more. And what we're finding out is more and more women are complaining about the type of men that are existing today in 2023, and they're going to continue to complain because men are starting to realize this is unfair. You know what? The laws are not going to change. I understand that, but I'm not going to do shit either. What we used to have is men that accept unfair treatment and completely was silent during the process. Now we have men that are vocal and aren't part of the process. We're not dating. We're not
bowing out. They bowing out.
Exactly. And the bow out in and of itself is very much so representative of a protest. That is what this is. It's a non-regulated, non-official protest that's happening across the board because men are just tired.
But isn't that show how weak we are?
No.
Wait. You're right. Hold on. You got it.
No, niggas
You
inside.
got it. Go.
Because they said no before I finish.
Right, you're right. Go ahead, Logic. You're right. Go ahead. You got it.
What you just said to me, and Ricky agreed, and then nobody else said nothing. We actually know who the true enemy is, correct?
Yes. Sure. Well, we
Right.
know what it is. It's the
But
system.
we
is what
would
you're saying?
ignore the true enemy, and we would deal with the silhouettes.
Okay. So let me ask you this, right? Let me ask you this. Let's try this, and I'll go right to you, Rick, right after this. We understand when we boycotted the buses, right? We didn't mob on them and say these are buses. We said, all right, we're not gonna participate in y'all bus system no more, right?
Fact.
That ultimately led to some sort of change, right? We know we
No.
can't mob on these systems, so if we quit participating in them, what you'll find is now you have men saying, come on, guys, y'all got to participate, or we're going to be in trouble. Change the system or we're not going to participate.
You saw it with Bud Light.
It's not about we. What it's about is understanding the environment. Men are adapters. We understand the environment, and we're going to adjust to it. It may be a hard thing because men could be stubborn, but we're going to adjust like, all right, y'all got it. Go ahead, Rick.
This is crazy. So let's simplify, right? Logic, where you from, bro?
ATL.
Germany.
He's
San
from Detroit.
Francisco.
That's
San
Rodney
Francisco.
Daniels.
No, actually, I'm from Atlanta. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, Atlanta. You grew up in the hood?
Yeah.
Okay. So you had a certain system and certain things that were set up against you, right, to hold you back from being the man you are today, but you still made it, right?
No, I don't think I had systems that was set up against me.
So do systems exist or not?
Systems exist.
Okay. So do you think you being born and being not being, in the ghetto, was that something that was in the way, or you just overcame it, or you didn't look at it as a problem at all?
Me being in the ghetto?
Yeah, growing up in the hood. Or bet
Yeah,
scratch that. You got homies that's not living like you right now, right? From when you was little?
Yeah.
Okay. What was the difference between you and them?
Decisions we made.
Okay, exactly. So even though the things that y'all was up against the same thing and understood it was a fight to get to your lifestyle, right? To being the man you want to, you made different choices, right? No, whether that system you believe was in place or not, right? Because that's what we just said earlier, right? Whether you believe it's a hierarchy or a system or not, they exist, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So again, why is it that we are looked up as the black man that no matter what we have holding us back, you're supposed to pull your bootstraps up and overcome, right? No matter what your woman do to you, no matter what the government and the system put up against you, because you're a black man and you have the intelligence, you should rise above, hit the golden stair, right? So why is it that we can understand that? And that's the thing we're supposed to teach to our sons and our daughters, yet our women don't. Why is it that to our hold on? Why is it that to our women the success is simply them getting a good career and getting money, right? And the family is not included. But we were supposed to consider that. For us to be considered strong, for us to be real men, right? We should be the one holding up the family, keeping everything together.
I don't know how, your argument is, what I'm saying is this. Maybe you can understand it this way, right? This is what I'm saying, right? If you got unfair laws, right? Just like we can use slavery, when we determine, we deem that slavery would be unfair in a society.
Say again, I'm sorry.
Yes, it would be unfair.
It would be unfair, right?
Yes.
All right. So now I understand. This is what y'all are getting. I get it. You should be mad at the people that's actually implementing slavery, right? But if you live in America where we're supposed to have a democracy or whatever, you should fight against the laws, the systems. The only way that the slave masters got away with enslaving people because they had a system that backed them up. Yes, you can ride, you can boycott, you can go against the slavery, but even then it's during the civil rights movement. They knew that the biggest enemy that they had to overcome was the laws that was being implement it.
I hear what you're saying on that. Hold on. I got you.
Yeah, that's my whole point.
I understand that point. But I don't understand how it's relevant, right? So again, the reason why the laws was changed is because the powers that be changed the laws, right? Wasn't no vote on slavery to get out of. We all know slavery was economic, and that's the reason why it existed, right? The reason why slavery stopped is because the North wanted to bankrupt the South. That's why slavery stopped, right? So again, but even with that being said, the question I'm asking is this: let's get back on track. With these systems that and listen, I don't use the system as an excuse. You know, I was a broke. I came from a poor family from the South Side of Chicago, right? That's not an excuse. We all got to do, and we're all responsible for what we're responsible for. My question for everybody is this: if we as the Black men have to understand that we have to get out of the programming and the things that's presented to us on a daily, yearly basis, when us growing up and the information that's getting pushed to us about how we should be, how we shouldn't take care of our children and all the stuff that people say as a residual of slavery, why is it that we have to change the laws for our women to do what they supposed to do?
It's a community thing.
You said what?
Why should we have to change the laws to get the women to do what they should be doing? It shouldn't take the law. It should take something else, like a pretty much a community.
Yeah, because now, like I said, I get the point that it should. Our men and women should have moral codes, right? It should be something that see and say, you know what? I know that's not right. But a lot of times, especially living in the age we live in, people will do what the law allows them to do. And then all I'm saying is this: I'm not saying that their behavior is not crazy. I'm not saying they should have it within them to think of family, kids, husbands, and all that stuff, and not implement these laws that they're afforded. But I'm saying the biggest hazard is these things exist. These safety nets exist. And a lot of times when y'all saying these women have no logic, right? You said, what was the term you used, Chicky, about the women didn't have something?
Moral compass or principle?
Moral compass, principle, whatever, right? If we know that they have no logic, no moral compass, no principles, no none of that stuff, right? Don't you expect them to utilize?
No, because that's not but that's my point. The problem is people say that, but the issue is they have behavior and have displayed that they do have a moral compass. They do have some type of principle. They do have some type. They show these things all the time,
especially when they go to work.
So that's my point. My point is their capability. I'm not limiting that. I'm saying those things are there. A lot of men may believe that they're amoral or immoral, whatever case. Sure, whatever. But when it comes down to it, all it is they're selfish. I understand what you're saying.
So he said they got a moral compass, especially when they go to work, right?
That's a fact.
Okay,
because they don't talk to men like the way they're gonna talk to their boss.
Yeah.
So we already know that.
But guess what's gonna happen if they talk to the boss like that?
Yeah,
don't get fired.
Wait,
that's why they get fired.
So now, right. So, but now that's a system that they're under.
But logic,
I get what you're saying. They're acting within the limits of the system.
Logic, I get what you're saying. Nobody's combating the fact that it's a system, but there's always going to be steps to dismantling a system. It starts with the people that's right in front of you, and that's going to be the women. This is how
try to convince them to have a moral code.
No,
right?
No. If they don't want to have one, they don't have to have one. All you do is meet them. I'm not going to have one either. This is how things work. You have to stop men's ability to uphold something due to principle has been the reason why this thing has been continued to go on.
Cheeky,
men are now changing their principle. Go ahead.
That's why I'm glad they're getting into women's
sports. Your solution is give them what they want. Allow them to take over and do what they want to do.
Exactly.
And don't fight it. Like if women want to, if women want men to be in women's sports, let them.
Then
If women
so
want
be it.
yeah.
And whenever they get beat whenever they're in MMA, whenever we get the first woman to dunk a basketball in between their legs because it's actually a man, not an actual woman, I say let it go.
Yeah,
Stop asking. Men can no longer the way to beat the system. Because I get what you're saying, Logic. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that we should attack the system, right? But the steps and how it is done is the process. You're thinking in a grand scheme of things. I'm thinking on the first thing. The first thing that's got to happen is this: we let it fall. Women, whenever women start making more than men,
but see, y'all don't give yourself enough credit, right? You got to give yourself enough credit. But just say somebody who's consuming this content on a daily basis, right? Like you can understand that the reason these women are the way they are is because it's a bigger thing pushing them. You can probably understand that. But for most men who don't understand that, see that way, when you understand that, then you can teach avoidance.
Okay, I have a better.
Just say if you don't understand that, then you can get finesse. If you don't understand the reason a bitch do what she do is because she's allowed it and a system tolerate it. If you understand that, then you can practice avoidance.
Talk about laws when you talk about systems.
I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah,
I hear you. But again, what are we addressing? Right? We are addressing why men aren't committing. This is the reason why. Yeah. Because the systems it's the only, to be honest with you, right? It's the only fight these fellas get at this point. The only thing they can do is walk away from it.
That's
I
it.
don't know how to
Or House Hub in 2024, right?
Yeah,
House Hub in 2024.
We said it. I mean, we said it from the
beginning.
We said it from the beginning. Let it play out. Let it play out. I mentioned. The example I gave was being in medicine and everything right now. Like it's totally crashing, and even right now, we are experiencing the biggest. We are experiencing the biggest drought and not having any doctors and any nurses. Nobody's trying to get in there. That system has changed within like the past. It may seem long, but it's not. That system has changed within the past. I'll give it 5-10 years, completely changed. And when we go to all them systems, who's at the top? You see nothing but a bunch of estrogen, and all of a sudden, women don't even want to come and work. Women are even saying within the field, "I do not want to work around the other women." If I don't want to work there. They're not even trying to get into it. But like I said,
do you know one of the top?
Let it play out. Let it know y'all got it.
You know one of the top. They ask kids, what did they want to be when they grow up?
A YouTuber.
Social media
influence. Yeah,
I have that article saved because I was going to review.
Yes.
But let me give you an example though, like because you said.
Well, hold on, Aaron. Don't let that go. That's what I'm saying. See, like I agree. We can sit here and say we can try to practice avoidance, right? But look at the outcome. Maybe I'm speaking different because I got boys out here. So maybe I take it a little bit different that I'm saying, hey, let this shit burn up. I can't.
Okay, we get
that.
Logic. The thing about men is they can rebuild it. So you gotta let that shit collapse so it can be rebuilt.
I want to give him an example, right? That's not tied to laws. Let me give you the example. A woman says, I make $300,000, but I'm not going to take care of you. There's no law that says that you have to take, but you can make your own decision. How do you explain something to a man? Hey, you make $300,000. You better take care of your woman, your family. She make $300,000. She ain't got to take care of you. This is not a legal argument there. Do you see how does that make sense to a man?
Like I said, moral code is
but here's the point. When they're put in a position and they're able to do so, they say, I'm not going to do it. Has nothing to do with laws. This is what I'm saying. It's not just the laws. What they're learning about themselves is if you're asking men to do something because you're not willing to do it, you are telling them that they're better and greater than you without acknowledging their greatness. What, like you know what I'm saying? You better just do that. Whoa. You not gonna do it, but you still ain't no better than me. What the? Like, no, this is insane. Wow, always wanting to be recognized, celebrating all these things. And this is why I said men are used to just accepting that they're not that valuable or worth nothing. And you bet not celebrating now they're countering saying, no, we're going to celebrate. I'm the prize. Let's play. What they've done is this. They've turned competition amongst one another. Instead, and that's where it's really going. So that's why I say don't nitpick, because if you nitpick with a man, what he's going to do is go, okay, you want to nitpick with me? When I see you leave something behind, leave your shoes or somewhere, I'm going to point it out every time, and I'm willing to do it. And what I'm saying is, Logic, it ain't just the laws. Women are showing you, even when the laws ain't involved, they still going to do you dirty. But you can't explain to me how a woman can make $500,000 and go, I ain't taking care of you. You're a man. But if he make $500,000, he can take care of her.
No, I mean,
it's expected.
so you saying so what? So I'm just so I can get your premise. What you saying?
Yes.
So you saying like they married?
No. Regardless if they married or not, the point of it is this is not a legal argument. This ain't got nothing to do with the laws on their side. They are positioned with a choice. I went out and made all this money. And typically, if a man make a whole lot of money, he know it's going to go to his family. When a woman makes a whole lot of money, she has no interest in making sure she use that money to take care of a man.
So you saying if a woman makes 500,000, right? Yep. And I'm assuming her husband, just say her husband makes zero, right? They just together or in the family?
Oh, they're not going to be together very long.
Oh yeah.
See, the problem is, right? And I'm not saying what's right or wrong. I'm saying make that make sense to people in this current day and age when a woman says, treat me how I would treat you. Be fair. Like, because a man is going to go, this is the rules. I'll go by the rules. But that, you see, what I'm trying to get you to understand is they're not playing by the same rules they're telling us to play by.
Yes, because they don't want equity. I mean, they don't want equality. They want equity.
Yes, I understand
That's what I'm saying. Like y'all said that they want to play. They don't want to play in the NBA.
Equity requires a fair exchange.
It's not equity. They want dominance.
They don't want to. They don't want to. Like somebody was saying, they want to play in the NBA. They don't want to play in the NBA. They want to play in the women league and get paid the same amount of money that the NBA playing. You know what I'm saying? They don't want equality. They don't want to say, I'm going to go against LeBron James every day.
I'm not arguing that. What I'm trying to explain is you said the reason that they're making these decisions is because the laws are supporting it. I'm going to give you examples after examples where this ain't got nothing to do with law. It's their own morals and their own personal decisions.
Yes, but if in your situation, if a man was in that position, he makes the choice to take care of them.
That's the point.
No, this is what I'm saying. But it still goes this. I'm just saying, I don't understand. That still goes down the same road. Is that you can't force nobody to have morals.
Okay, so
I know men who make a lot of money, and they ain't trying to take care of no bitch.
Okay, that's fine. So you just said you can't force anybody to have morals. Now men are saying you can't force me to uphold society. Let this shit fall.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, hey, I ain't teaching it, but I'm saying in the context of us having these conversations. See, the ones who just say they're gonna do it, I'm not trying to police them. Go ahead.
Wait, so in the context of having these conversations, we need to tell men and continuously let men know, let this shit fall. Well, instead of men, because in the context of this in the context of this conversation, we don't need to hear.
I've been trying to tell y'all for years. Y'all don't want to.
We don't need to hear from men that are 40 plus be men. We don't need to hear that no more. We don't need to hear. In order to be a man, you got to be traditional. You got to make sure she's on your plan. You got no more of that. No. As older men, what y'all need to start telling younger men to do, focus on whatever you want to do. Stop upholding society. Get whatever thing. If you want to get a job as an artist and be free and paint on the walls, then you do that.
But haven't men always done that though, Cheeky?
No.
Let me present a power dynamic. Oh, wait. Let me present a power dynamic logic for you to get it right. Men are born naturally stronger than women. We understand it. So as a man, there's a responsibility. Don't put your hands on a woman. It's a double standard for a reason, because we have an advantage, right? Or we genetically have something over them. And with that advantage or something else comes a level of responsibility. And we understand that. Even though we could do something, we don't go full force. Like, you ain't allowed to do it. Don't even put your hand, like, don't do it. We understand that, right? We're not going to say everybody falls in line, but in the general sense, men understand it. Women are the only ones that can actually carry and birth children. They don't want the responsibility that comes with theirs. The things that we have a decided advantage for genetically, we accept responsibility for. They don't want responsibility for their genetic difference. They like, well, no. So you're dealing in a world where women are like, dang, I don't want any responsibility at all.
And I get it.
And I want all the power.
This is the big point, right? See, I'm taking off the bitches and I'm saying to the man, right? My car is going in a fucking ditch. Ricky, Aaron, Martin Renaissance man, Uncle Tom is going by. Guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna stop, right? Because men are naturally we solve problems, right? You know what I'm saying? I was out there the other day in the backyard, right? I was putting some shit together. Guess what some German nigga just came and started doing?
Help you.
He helped me, right? Because men solve problems.
Yep.
So now I'm just saying, wait. I get it. Listen what I'm saying. When you telling men who's naturally problem solvers to say, nah, fuck that shit, I'm finna ignore that shit. Isn't that an issue?
No. Wait. The reason why it's not an issue is because that is the solution. That's the problem. The problem is, as problem solvers, younger men are starting to realize the solution is let it fall. And then when it's time to rebuild and reconstruct, we have to come back to you have to include us in your drawing board.
Nature's gonna take,
because right now we're being excluded from everything. We're being excluded.
You been a war? You was in Iraq, right?
No, I was in Qatar, Qatar's war. Well, do you how much our bases was I'll tell you where we was at, and then you piece it together.
Y'all done about Leatherneck. I know where you was at.
Djibouti, okay, Djibouti and Qatar. Okay,
yeah. I figured out when you were trying to say the first time. This is what I'm saying, right? Iraq is a perfect example, right? When you tear something down, it's hard to build that shit back up. And I get
it right now.
This is what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. When you destroy something, we haven't seen that shit work yet.
Every society falls, bro. Every society falls. Don't get it twisted.
Okay. Wait. Name me a society that failed and it came back just as strong as it was.
Germany.
What?
All right, Al. I don't know if I can agree.
No.
That's strong. That's strong. Yeah, I know. Wait. Logic. Wait. Hold on. Logic. Wait.
That's easy to answer. Show me a society that failed that came back stronger.
I can't show you.
Don't say Japan.
And technology-wise, they did come back.
I can't.
But as far as military might, they don't have the same might that they ever had because for one time they weren't even allowed to have a military. So there's that.
I can't give you a society that
without a military, you're not a world power.
I can't say a society that has fallen and rebuilt to its exact same thing, right? But I can say it's a different society. It doesn't mean that it's right back to where it was, but it does mean that it's different. And the reason why it's different is because in most societies, especially earlier on, the power was once held by one people, but every time it failed, it spread out and became balanced in that way. I may not be able to say it's the strongest as it was before, but at least this shit is somewhat fair. I don't care about overall power if I realize I'm not winning. I'd much rather be winning and go, everybody doesn't have the same amount of power, but at least it's all spread out evenly. I don't, at this point in time, we don't see this being even. And it didn't take long for it to get uneven. That's what's scary about it.
Yeah. I'm saying this. I'm just this. And like I said, maybe because I got boys running around out here.
What you telling your boys?
Man,
I don't know.
There
What
you
you
go.
telling
Look, I'll tell you, look, this shit so hard. I'm doing everything I can. Do you see these anime books I'm trying to get? I gotta connect. Because see, I can't connect the way I expected men to connect with me when I was younger because it's changing so fucking rapidly.
Yeah.
Like I say, it's beyond. Look, bro.
Okay. When you gonna start backpedaling though? What are you telling your boys about dealing with females out here?
What
The girls
you mean
already
backpedaling? Did you hear what I said?
He's asking what are you telling them to, how are you telling them to deal with females? How are you handling this?
Listen, this is the crazy part about it. Females is not even in the conversation no more.
That's our point. That's our point. That's our point.
That's nothing to laugh and cheer about.
That's what their point.
I'm not Logic. I'm not cheering. Logic, you're not listening. I'm not cheering about it. Our entire point has been this. This is changing drastically because we have a problem. We're being ignored. You're not the only father that has this problem right now. I swear to God.
I have a 24-year-old and a 21-year-old.
I got a 21-year-old boy and a 19-year-old boy.
You gotta realize that I'm not trying to fight the concepts. I just literally said I see it. It's hitting, it's hitting closer to home. But what I'm saying,
let me give you a better.
You gotta still look at it to the way that I can't sit here and tell my son I'm gonna sit back and let this bitch burn. That's my point.
Let me give you another example. Hold on. Let me give you another example, and then we're going to tie it
with these hoes.
Let me give you an example. Look, listen to what she says. Listen to this.
Most women, all the women I know, most of the women I have ever met, were raised from the time they were little that to be a good woman is to be good for other people. So if you're a good mom for your children, if you're a good wife for your husband, if you're a good sister, daughter, friend, then you're good. And the hard part about that is, number one, your value is fully wrapped up in someone else's perception of you. Right? The other thing is, I don't know ever that anyone is deciding that you're a good mom because you're taking care of yourself. No one's ever like, oh, Sarah, look at Sarah training for a marathon. She's such a good mom. Who said that?
So true.
And so there is this idea that you've got to show up for other people or you don't have value. And that's even crazier when you think about, like, what about the women who don't want to have children? What about the women who aren't married? What about, so they have no value because they can't, it's crazy.
That is. Let me explain so people get this. Shit is so wild to me. Right? What women are hearing now is you make up your own value. You don't have to serve or do for others. You're still a valuable person.
All what matters is what I think about myself.
Where ultimately
selfish
what men have been told is you have to do something to be valuable around here. And so what you're finding is men are like, dang, I'm not dumb. They're indicating we're dumb on TV. And what men find is, wait. So you can find value in yourself by doing absolutely nothing, no service to nobody else, and you're valuable. We're hearing we ain't valuable at all unless we bring some to the table, do some responsibility. Now men are saying, you know what?
I'm not. No.
Hey,
How
y'all watch that video?
No, bro. See this. This is what.
How you watch that video with that damn goof ass music? I would have skipped past that shit. I would have swiped right. How you fucking watch that? I couldn't even hear nothing.
You learn how to tune shit out. You said you got boys, man. You should learn how to tune that shit out.
The point is, Logic. Now men are like, we gonna find value in ourselves. Instead of the old saying was, go be a man and do something for somebody else to be valuable.
Right. Like this. When I say house husbands 2024, no man should say to me, who's gonna uphold society? Fuck society. Fuck you and society. Fuck both of y'all. Stop asking me who's gonna do it. Let these hoes do it. They got the power, don't they? They got jobs, don't they? They got hips. Use them motherfuckers to hold it up. Stop asking me to use my shoulders when you can fucking leg press the goddamn world. Leg press that bitch. You don't need it. You don't need it on my shoulders no more. I'm sick of this, bro. That is so bro. All I heard was me. What am I? What women will serve for others? Serve for others. No, you do some shit. Because while you out and about and you telling other women, oh, well, you got to be good for other people. Guess who's still telling men that they still got to be good for the society? Right now, I've introduced an idea, House Husbands 2020 and every man that hears this idea is going, what about society? Bitch, you worry about society. Fuck you. God damn.
Boy, chicken got red pill. What the fuck happened the last 8 months?
This shit is so logic. Y'all don't understand this shit, bro. You are already 40. You got kids. You're done. I'm not. This shit is frustrating. Y'all, it's not red pill or nothing. Whenever I was having these conversations earlier on, nobody was listening. And now I keep saying, hey, look, I'm not the only one. There's people younger than me. This is a problem. Nobody's listening. Everything is a fucking joke until this shit go left. Use your fucking hips, women. Right?
Hey,
Learn how to leg press and leg press the earth. Stop asking Atlas to put it on his fucking back.
Cheeky. My oldest son literally just said that shit.
Come back, Cheeky. Let me give you a hug, nigga. Come back.
Is it like a?
Let me give you a hug.
Parent that y'all about this conversation.
See how they treat it? See how y'all treat it? See how y'all treat it?
Don't go there.
Right?
I'm just saying.
No.
Y'all don't get this shit, bro. This shit is ridiculous.
No.
Y'all don't get this shit.
I get it. My oldest son just literally said the same shit you just said.
I see you going, Rick. It ain't like that.
No, but that's yes, the fuck it is. Yes, look, hold on. Look.
Oh my God.
This why I keep telling everybody, hunker the fuck down, get your shit together, and ride it the fuck out. This shit is over with. Y'all know it's over with. Y'all just don't want to admit it. Everybody want to see the world end, goddamn it. You just hope it don't hurt. Right? Everybody want to see the world end.
Yo.
Right? The truth of the matter is, right? Somebody just said in the comments, women been talking about, women are told to sacrifice. Y'all ain't telling each other to sacrifice nothing. Y'all ain't telling nobody sacrifice shit. The man, you can make money, but you want a man that make as much as you or more. Right? You can't take y'all here talking about, I don't want to go to Cheesecake Factory. Don't take me to no, like, y'all eat Chick-fil-A all day, but if a man take you to Chick-fil-A, y'all got a fucking problem.
Shitting me.
Right? The reason why men put themselves on the fucking block, the reason why men sacrificed and said, I ain't going out here fucking no more hoes, right? I'm gonna stay home and be a dad. I'm gonna cut this grass, is because women made it worth it. What are y'all doing?
Telling us that we not worth nothing.
Telling men you ain't good enough no matter what you do. You a 9-to-5 dude. I can't fuck with you. Blah, blah, blah.
Shit was crazy.
Right? Or better yet, y'all sit up there and then marry a man y'all don't even really fuck with. And then when y'all get tired of him, take half his shit in the house. And y'all expect these young men to sit up here and just put everything they life that they got in front of and ahead of them, put that shit on the shelf for y'all when y'all ain't even being legit in the game. But we keep telling them, oh, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? To keep it going, take this bullshit and ride out with it. No. What y'all expect them to do? It's too difficult for them. Y'all know it's too difficult. You sit up here and y'all sit up here and saying y'all talk about bitches and hoes and how hard it is to find a decent woman and all this other shit, but then don't act like the shit don't play a part in real life. It's just real because it's not real because you talking about it here on YouTube. The ones y'all tell me out, the truth of the matter is the ones who if you got a wife at this point and she really about you and you about your business, consider yourself fucking lucky, dog. Consider yourself lucky. But why would y'all want the men that y'all raised to go through some bullshit? Y'all don't want y'all daughters to go through nothing. She's supposed to be a princess to get handled with kid gloves to have everything her heart desires. Better yet, make sure you make money so in case he leave you, fuck him, you got your own. Y'all crazy, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
This is the thing, and I want to go to MRM after, or if Tommy want to speak. This is not a problem with men getting women and things like this. It's a problem with the insulting of men's intelligence. This is that people don't understand the overall bit. This ain't got nothing to do with guys being lame and they can't pick up chicks and all this. It's the insult of intelligence. When a man knows they're playing a losing game and y'all talk to them like, this ain't no losing game, you're gonna win. You think that they're dumb, and we're tired of being insulted as if we're dumb when we're not. What we're doing is we're just no longer willing to be your whipping point. No longer be the guy, just be a man and take it. Just take. No, absolutely not. Because we cannot get the benefits of when you just had to take it. You've had your rise up and all the things. If you was just taking it like you used to, then we'd just sit there and take. If you change and shift, we're going to have to adjust to it. That's the balance in life. There are men, there are women. There's balance in life. It's a shifting scale right now. It's not a gripe about women don't like us, or we can't talk to women, we're socially awkward. Absolutely not. This is about not being idiots and identifying things. And you're telling men to play a losing game while you're making advancement on them and taking full advantage of them every opportunity you get. Now, are there women that don't do that? Sure. And those are the women that are more identifiable, that separate themselves. But if you watch how people are moving in groups, that is not happening at a big enough scale. The argument isn't that do we have families? There are families that exist. The argument is there enough? Are there enough good people to go around? And the question is, we don't see that in high enough volumes and rates now. That's what I see.
Wow.
There are younger men that's quitting society. I will tell you that because my son said, "Fuck all these hoes out here. I'm gonna stick to myself." That motherfucker lost almost 84 pounds. Now he's into personal training because he said, "I don't give a shit about none of these motherfuckers. I'm into myself." Because these women ain't shit.
Men have been sold a bag, bag of oil when we want to go. They've been told so many different things that we know not to be a reality, right? Like, for example, women have been said, men have been suppressing you. And they've been holding y'all back. They put these laws against you and all these things. The true suppression has always been men. It's always been men. They have always been told a story and they like, just be a man. That story is no longer a selling point to people who ain't buying no more. The only men that are saying just be a man are the men that's making the most money. And that's really getting money and they can afford to be in an environment to where this ain't affecting them. That's not going to happen for the large majority of men. It's non-existent. So when we come on here and tell a bunch of men, man, be a man, get you some more money, you ain't got to worry about this. We going to tell 80% of America to do that? Mm-hmm. It's not going to work. The men are no longer accepting our fake reality that this is going to work for them. No, it's just going to work for Logic. It's just going to work for Tommy B. It's just going to work for Uncle Tom. It's going to work for guys that's really getting it, sure. But the rest of them that y'all was living on their backs and their labors and them just willing to tuckle down, they're not doing it anymore.
You know what, A.C., this is the thing, though, which I disagree a little bit. Not to your premises, but just a point you made. I remember I was on LaPeef and I made a point that it's men out here running away from women because they know the consequences of shit, right? I'm late to the party, but I saw that not Michael B. Jordan. What's the name of that dude? The other dude, the other Marvel guy that just got found guilty. What is his name? Majors. Did you see that video? That nigga was in a full out sprint running from that bitch. He was this nigga. I mean, buff, all that shit. He in a full out sprint running away from a little bit old white girl. This crazy. Like I said, it's bigger.
Still got charged.
It's going up. It's going up. Like it ain't just the low level niggas getting hit. Everybody getting hit with this shit. Everybody get.
I would say it's about more than association, because not to say nothing about myself, but you know, I think Logic or somebody made the point earlier. The people in our neck of woods up there in Medicine, y'all are right, and I would not disagree with that at all. We don't have that. We don't have that issue. And what's crazy is that whoever made the comment earlier said that the people that are, you know, super up there, they sell this. I don't want to throw it out there like this, but y'all get my point. They sell this to the middle class and lower class people to be this way, while the ones in the upper class are completely opposite from that. Those women are in line, those women are in check. They're not acting out nothing like this whatsoever. So with my kids that I mentor, and it's the reason why we do it, and we're strong about it. And I mentioned this before on here, that we have they have a contract. The parents signed a contract. The kids have no phones. They don't have no social media accounts. They don't have a computer. If they do have one, it's in the living room. We keep them away from all that, because we don't want this stuff to infiltrate their minds and shape the way that they think or anything like that. So the ones that, like what Cheeky and them just got done saying about, as far as it's hard, it really is. The young men that I mentor right now, even my own sons. Well, my sons don't have that problem, because like I said, they came up in my house, things were completely different. They grew up like an 80s baby, for real, like I did. But the ones that didn't, it is a really big issue, because these people are being shaped by what they're seeing on the internet, and they're going out there and implementing those same characteristics and attitudes out there in the real world. But then when you sit down, I think I told you this, Aaron, about a month ago, when I had those 100 people show up, and there's people, they felt like they've been tricked this whole time. That's not even what they even wanted. They were told what they want. So they went out there and acted those things out, not really even knowing that that's not what they wanted. They were just told to be that way. So it's honestly, y'all might think it's like a conspiracy like type deal, but it seemed like it's one big, huge virtual reality psyops on people's psyche, that it can get you, as long as they can keep you right here doing what we're doing right now, and keeping folks engaged in the phone, engaged in the computer, they can shape the way that they think. And once it becomes a part of their subconscious, they will go out there and act those things out, not even knowing how they even got in there. So yeah, it is. It's gonna be rough for some ones that actually don't get opened up to the realness of this, because it's just gonna be a huge downfall. But at the same time, I completely agree, and I'm telling you, it's gonna happen regardless. Let it happen. Let it. I'm saying let it fall. Some of y'all might not agree with that, but no, like I got a son right now. There's no beef or anything like that. But my youngest one, he's still in my house right now. But he was one of the ones where I'm like, okay, go and see. Go and see. Well, it's not going to, no, Dad, I think it's hot, but it's not going to burn that bad. Oh, go touch it. Ah, it burned, didn't it? Yeah. See, that's all I'm saying. Let it happen. I'm not, don't, like the Cheeky them are saying, I'm not about to battle. That's why I don't get on here and go at it with no women on these panels or anything like that. Go and do it. Talk to me in about another year or two. Let's see how that's working out. That's it. No, you got it. You got it. Peace.
So I got this question. I want to, and maybe this is the premise of what I'm trying to get to, right? If we want to teach men, just say for instance, we said men only drink water, right? But what happened when water no longer exists? So we telling men to pick this type, but what we saying now, that type no longer would exist.
What type?
Like if we saying these type of women, these type of these things here,
no,
they no longer exist anymore.
No, they do, but like I'm saying, like I mentioned earlier, and like I said, I'm just being real. They do, but only amongst folks that like if you was to hang around me, you would see, oh, they're around MRM, those folks that's up there like that. They exist there. Those are ones that my sons will be introduced to, and my younger men will be introduced to. But I'm just being real. The ones that are not the social, that want to be social media stars and all that, want to be IG models, that's not even a thing. That's not
the new norm now. That's
no,
the
that's
see.
not a
It is.
Right, but okay, Logic. You mentioned earlier, like I don't know how
Uh-huh.
old you are, but I'm 41, right? About to be 42.
Mhm.
We talked about how we always with our boys. We sitting up here playing space. We putting money together, order some pizza and all this stuff like that.
Mhm.
What I'm saying is that's how we actually have all 200 some plus of our young people doing that same exact thing. They are in each other's faces constantly all the time. Nobody is social media, Snapchatting or anything like that. So in their world, in which I did have something going on right now that's in their 20s and early 30s that have gone on and went to school, became engineers and accountants and everything like that, doing great. So what I'm saying therefore is that it exists, but we just show them that that's not what we're going to put their focus on. We're not looking over there, because if you look that way, you're going to find yourself going that way. We're looking over here amongst the folks that's out there in the real world, amongst other doctors and lawyers and folks of that nature, but not on this social media stuff.
But I get the point. But the bigger point, what I'm saying is, don't we understand that every 5 years that go past, that what you're explaining is gradually becoming extinct. You know what I'm saying? Now you have a new norm. You know what I'm saying? Just like we talked about, Aaron said he got the pole or whatever. If you look at 10 years ago, you ask kids what they want to be when they grow up. Now the list has actually changed dramatically. So like it's I know it's a relationship problem that we're dealing with. It's a male and female problem, but it's a lot of other things that's in play right now.
Right. And we can only do so much, because if you was to ask like this, I mean, like I said, we're gonna say it's anecdotal, but if you was to ask the ones that we mentor, if you was to ask them that same question, none of them would say anything about YouTube, because again, they don't see that world.
Let me get caught up. I'm sorry. I gotta get caught up on this. We're a little bit behind right now. And there we go. Shout out to Legacy for that R&B. He locked up. They won't. All right. So Chris J said, Chris B. Who the heck is Chris B?
Chris Brown.
That's SZA.
Chris
I don't
Brown.
know her name. Oh,
Chris Brown, SZA, Coco Jones, Ari Lennox, and more.
That is pathetic of me.
That's
shout
the
out to
problem right there.
Man, listen, I couldn't even read that. Arnold says, I changed my B-Day on Facebook to a date that already passed so people won't tell me happy birthday. Look, I don't even want to put my birthday up there. Like, because I just don't care. Like, I really, but you know, social media, whatever the case is.
Yeah, it's different now. I see
Arnold,
niggas on there wanting the attention for their birthday. It'd be weird.
It's changing now. It's somewhat changing. Arnold said they hit a bip on Tommy's neck. Nah, they ain't bip Tommy with vehicle yet. They ain't messing with him. They ain't do that just yet. Okay. Black Don says, I might be different, but I like having nice stuff, women or no women. I don't know what that means.
No, we was talking about the furniture and stuff. Like my dad is that. My dad decorates or whatever. But I'm saying overall, most men don't give a fuck about furniture like that.
No, not until you get to a level of abundance or where like you got so much, you like, man, I might as well. But in the general sense, we don't care. Shout out to Zoe says, I only love people who see me struggle because they respect different for my success. That's it. We not really cool if you a fair weather friend. It's an interesting way of looking at it. Black built like a conquering king says, house husbands 2024 or to the end of 2023. Okay. Timeout says the system is only allowing logic so much. If they truly supported women, they wouldn't have changed the deletion laws. The system dominated by rich white men will never fail.
Hey, did they change the deletion laws?
No, they just went back to the street.
Yeah. No, nothing was changed.
Kind of. The answer is kind of.
No, it ain't even kind of, sir.
Yeah. They kept that shit normal.
Listen, okay, fine. I'm not gonna argue right now with y'all. T Leaf says,
if they're
okay. This is why Tiki got the college degree. He's supposed to be reading these literacy things, okay? If they're telling man to ignore the problems and go solve another one, spend your time focusing on problems that you can solve instead of the ones you can't. Well, we know the ones we can't solve, which is what's going on right now. The American Negro says, again, millennial women only want to marry you if you're rich. And so when they are done with you, they divorce and get half your stuff to pay child support. I'm married, though. Gen X gang. Miss Sanchez. Hello, Miss Sanchez. Says, I'm about it, logic for sure. Gave you some kisses.
Leave me alone, Miss Sanchez. Y'all women ain't shit.
How you know Miss Sanchez?
That ain't no way.
Mr. Lottie thought he was gonna be on. He was gonna leave too and quit, but he can't quit because Miss Sanchez said no quitting. Okay. Shout out to O. He said salam, family. What up, O? Dan the Man Farino. Wow, what a name. I quit society so hard I don't even talk to my family. Dang, that's a real thing. That is getting that far for people too. Okay, Grid says for chat, this is the grand point I was making earlier. You telling men to take care of her, know her birthday, be romantic, be spontaneous, guide, lead, die, and they can't even Google when Madden release.
No, what? So this is what I was gonna jump in and say on that, Aaron.
Yeah.
And I don't even think people really repeat. If a guy was to not know that much about something that was important about their women, women would be like, "What the fuck?" Clearly, if her dude is a gamer, that's something that's important to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and let me say
You know,
something.
you know what's crazy? What's crazy about it all is
Word to my mother, I'm willing to go all out with everybody. Everybody, step outside. I don't give a fuck who got a problem. I'm here in Bronx River right now. Y'all don't like me because of what I said. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
it's that time. It's that time. That's what's so crazy about it all. We'll fight.
Do so much.
We'll always fight. We'll fight and fight and fight. But it's that time.
Listen,
Oh,
man,
boy,
Cheeky Batter. This is
we
a
right
great
here in
show.
the hood. We
This is
right
a
in the
great
hood.
Listen. We only can start the conversation. I can't finish them all. I just start them. Man, and I didn't even break it down all the way like I was planning to, because we'll never make it through one AOC show and break it all the way down. It's difficult. But a really dope conversation. I think it's proof that some women in the chat was getting upset by men expressing themselves, right? So if men decide to take a little bit more emotional space from them, they dislike it. Quite interesting, isn't it?
It's selfish as hell, but that's indicative. And not only that, there was some men that was licking clit, you know, because they got a clit. So it was really lesbians. Oh man, let me stop. I'm just having fun. I'm back in my good mood. But damn it, y'all, I'm still woo.
Hey,
y'all
you better ask Cheeky for a part 2. Otherwise,
I don't know. I don't know if they want a part 2. You know what's so crazy, Aaron? They be saying, hey, you know what? Express yourself. And then you express yourself. Oh my God. Oh, what-de-do? Oh, there you go. I'm triggered. I'm a victim. But again, man, these conversations always expand beyond wherever we start, right? These DNP conversations coined by Logic have always expanded when it comes to me and you. Whenever me and you have the conversation, it expands to where, to wherever it needs to. It don't just stay where y'all think it's going to stay, which is why y'all always tune in and we appreciate it, right? This is why AOC is, it is what it is, right? Right, Logical
part. Best show on YouTube, in my humble opinion. Because
to me, in my humblest opinion, best duo, best show on YouTube. It works a little too well. That type of chemistry you don't get every day on YouTube. I'm sorry, you just don't. But hey, what do we know? Not much. So with that being said, y'all be safe. Time for that outro, man.
We gonna get up out of here. Appreciate y'all. Until next time, AOC, we gone.
These niggas, sick of these niggas, hide some help, get rid of these niggas. Sick of these niggas, hide some help, sick of these niggas, hide some help, hide some help.